Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays, and it's Wednesday, so it's Factorio space exploration time. And in the last stream, well, I discovered this anomaly place out here, Fenestra, where I put together this jigsaw and made this and built it, so I ended up building this Stargate thing here. And that was fine, that went quite well, but there was supposed to be a spaceship here as well, but that had disappeared due to some sort of unfortunate meddling I'd done, shall we say, which was very unfortunate. However, somebody very helpfully on the Discord sent over a command that allows you to fix that. So I now have this giant spaceship to investigate, and from what I've gathered from looking through the Informatron, I get the impression that the storyline here is that I turned up in this ship. There was some sort of crisis. I'm not sure whether the idea was that the ship crashed into this ring, or whether the ring was broken and therefore it didn't appear properly, or what. But something went wrong. The ship crashed and ejected an escape pod that had me on it that I then flew off to Norvis, and then the game started. So according to some of the information that we got back from the ship, when we arrived, it said basically, "Hello, welcome back. I recognise you. Here is an entry code." So that implies the time that press the right button. So there we go. That implies that I am allowed to get onto this ship and it won't attack me when I try to. Something weird and wibbly is going on with the view. I don't know whether that's just because I'm out here in Fenestra or whether it's some sort of glitch in the game. But anything outside my ship seems to have got this sort of strange green hue over it. It's not doing it on the navigation satellite mode, and I don't think it was doing it earlier, but I'm honestly not sure. But anyway, my intention is to come over here and basically strip this ship down for materials. Now, the slightly concerning thing is that if I come over here and try and look in some of these chests, it says cannot open enemy structures. I know these are all full of scrap and weapons and things like that. So, yeah, there's lots of stuff over here for me to salvage, but the fact that it's describing it as enemy structures and there are some guns in the ship is slightly concerning. However, it does also assure me that there's no ammunition in the guns, and I think these belts here are probably supposed to be the ones that are loading up the guns, and they've all just been either destroyed or run out of ammunition or whatever. But I'm going to keep an eye out and see, and hopefully not get killed too much. So I'm going to go over. Yeah, I'm going to basically salvage all of this stuff, probably just using the robots because that's what I've got them for. And that will, with any luck, that'll allow me to I can then fly back home again, and all of this I can just put this into my supply system. And a lot of it is stuff that I already use, like spaceship wall and spaceship floor and scrap, and well, scrap can be reprocessed, and these big pylon things. But there's also some quite nice useful stuff that I haven't actually got yet, like the Naquium accumulators, the Naquium solar panels, a damaged spaceship. No, I don't care about that. And was there anything else that's new that I don't already have? No, I think pretty much everything else is just stuff I already have and I'm making. Oh, these belts here, actually, these space belts, deep space belts rather. They'll be potentially useful. They're a bit quicker. There's enough underground here. These might be quite useful for loading ships up a bit more quickly or something like that. We'll see. But anyway, there's lots and lots of stuff out here. So let's stop talking about it. The graphical glitches have gone, which is nice. And let's fly over there. So let's just do a quick sort of flyby to make sure nothing's going to attack me first, actually. You might notice also the graphic. I did an update of the game of the space exploration mod pack, and I seem to have got some new graphics for my jetpack now, which is all very nice and pretty. So this is a bit different. I don't have much more to say about it than that, except perhaps to wonder where it goes when I land. It all just appears out of nowhere, but never mind. Okay, let's start the dismantlement process. That's interesting. I was expecting to be able to dismantle these walls as well. Enemy structures cannot be mined. Okay, that's interesting. Well, let's put down a deconstruction planner over the entire thing first. And then I guess I'll just sort of fly down the sides like this, stripping whatever I can. Right, okay, that's interesting. I was expecting to be able to pull up all of this and use it for just as general resources. But it's possible that's not going to be the case, which is going to be a bit of a shame. Let's empty some more space in my inventory for all the stuff that I'm gathering. So yeah, I don't know how to make enemy stuff friendly, how to capture it basically. Does anyone know? Any answers to that? And hey, welcome Anton, I believe. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining as usual. Good to and as you can see, I'm attempting to salvage the remains of this rather large and exotic spaceship, and I'm getting quite a lot of stuff, quite a lot of flooring, quite a lot of spaceship. What do we call it? Spaceship floor and oh, okay. When you say walk into it, so you mean these are now mine? No, they're not. Nope, still an enemy structure. Maybe I have to go and do something with the there we go, that no, I can't open the code. It's a good idea. Where can I put the code? And oh, maybe I can feed it into the spaceship console. That would be a logical thing. Ooh, fly. Let's come back up here. So I did notice. Why can't I get through here? I thought there was a gap. That is a gap. Go through the gap. Can't go through the gap. Right. Well, there's another way in. Right. Anyway, I noticed that there's these have got have got 236 million on them. Now that's a sort of similar number, I think, to the this code here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, it's not. It's an order of magnitude smaller. But still, access code. So that makes me, yeah, maybe if I feed that into the console. Now, where's this being? This is coming from these. Do I have a? Yes, I've got a combinator. If I put that somewhere. Fortunately, I picked up a load of this stuff, so let's put some of that down there. Maybe if I put a combinator down here and program it with, well, this is a number is being fed in is 236 million. It's on a C, so maybe that's a good number, a good signal to put it in on. Ship airlock access code. Well, the airlocks would be these doors, but I don't think there's. I suppose I could feed a signal into the doors, but that's probably not going to be. I reckon it's probably feeding into this. So let's see if I can unwire things that are technically enemy structures. No, I can't. Okay, it's not that then. The doors do not open for me. I wonder if this is another side effect of me having done it in a sort of a slightly hacksy way of having deleted the ship and then recreated it. Because I can't even get in. I can't get in through here. There's nothing visible. There's nothing in the way. There's nothing even in the way. I should be able to just go straight in through here, but I can't. That's a shame. I'm not sure what to do about that. There might be. I think this is probably going to be I will have a look into it off stream and try and right middle. Sure, I can try that. Nope, bump. It's just these are all it's all enemy structures, so I can't get in. And if I can't get in, I wouldn't be able to. I've got long reach, so I can do. So anything I'd be able to do from outside the ship, probably I can do from inside the ship. I can do from outside the ship as well. But I can't open this up. So I think I'm tempted to say, I'm tempted to guess that there's some sort of glitch in this, and I'm going to maybe need to do another console command to make it creatable. Interesting. I don't know then. It sounds like I've done basically the same as everyone else who's come along here, but nope, none of this. Can't have any of it. Can't dig that up. Can't deconstruct stuff. Let's see. Let's have a Google. Can't claim anomaly ship. Fixed wrong spaceship message. That's fairly early on. Claim the Gulf. Nope. No, there's nothing obvious. Nothing obvious on Google. I think. No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know, but never mind. I mean, as I was saying earlier, there's stuff here that would be nice to have, like all of these solar panel 3s. The Naquium accumulators would be nice to have. These deep space belts, sure, they'd be quite nice, but none of this is sort of vital or going to make much of a difference to my game. It's just a sort of a convenient supply of loads and loads of spaceship walls and doors and floor and other tiles and things. So it's a little bit annoying that I can't claim it, but I don't think it's too serious. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I'll have a bit of a look around. I'll see if anyone lets me know in the video comments on how to get it back. But I'm not going to worry about it. Let's go back to Norvis. Norvis orbit. Oh well, Celavi. Alright, I've still got plenty of heat in there, that's good. Still got plenty of ion stream. Yeah, I should be able to get back there in... I think it's about 6 minutes at the moment to fly. You've got this sort of nonsense going on. Oh no, it's showing actual real time. That's nice of it. So it's about 6 minutes to get back. Good. And there's still this weird wibbly effect happening in space at night, which is... I'm not really a fan of that. It looks glitchy. It looks like there's something going wrong with the game, especially as it doesn't happen when you're in navsat mode. Yeah. When am I going to be able to make spaceships that big? It's a good question. Let's have a look at the. So this one is probably the joint biggest ship I've ever made. I made two this size. This is pretty much the maximum size, and it's more than half the maximum I can make, but only slightly more. So I could make one almost twice as big as this, but definitely nothing like as big as the one that's crash landed. There's a lot more spaceship structural integrity researches to do, though. What are they called? Factory Spaceship 4, Factory Spaceship 5. This one adds on another 500. This one adds on another 500. And this is an infinite research as well, I think. Yes, 5 to infinity. So that one's 4,000, 8,000. There's no limit to how big a ship I can make. I just need to put enormous quantities of Deep Space Science Pack 4 and all of these other science packs as well into making it. So it's going to be incredibly expensive, but I could potentially make ships as big as I want. We'll see if I actually do want, because I mean this one's pretty sizable. I also feel like I updated the mod just before I started playing, and it feels like a lot of things are a lot darker than they were before. I feel like I'm sure I could see better than this before. So I hope it's not too difficult for you guys to see what's going on. I'm not sure what to do about that. I heard recommendations a while back of a streamer mod that basically lit everything up all the time. So the torch I'm waving around at the moment essentially just covered everything all the time. But that went end of life a long time ago, and nobody's it's not compatible with current versions of Factorio. So I'm not going to be using that, I'm afraid, which is a bit of a shame. While I'm looking at this, so the sulfur provision is going quite well. We're still asking for 20,000 to be here. We're down to 10,000. So, and we're making acid pretty quickly. We've still got basically none in these pipes because it's all going out to fill up these tanks. But that's okay. All of the mining is going well enough. So, and the ship is 3/4 full. So I'd say that's going okay. I would ideally like to have a bit more acid available so I can make sure that when the next ship arrives, these will be basically full, ready to load up. But for now, it's going to catch up gradually over time. That's all I'll say. And eventually we'll get there. I could change that actually. I could make that minus 30,000, but then it would take even longer to load at the other end. But then is that a problem? Not really. I'm going to leave, but I think I'll leave that at the moment because it will. I think eventually this will be okay. Yes, I think I agree, Arctic. Things are much darker, and there's this wibbly effect around here. I kind of wish I hadn't updated the mod now. I think both of these glitches are new, and it wasn't doing this before. Oh well, never mind. I don't think so. Can I see? I can't see the changelog from here. They look like the changelog just had a couple of bug fixes in it. It didn't say have introduced new bugs because, well, it wouldn't, would it? So once I get back to Norvis orbit, oh, high contrast night. That might be it. Let's see if that's in the settings. Mod settings. AI. Quick start science. No. What was this one? Bottleneck. No, it won't be in there. Fuel. Fall went taking damage yet. Fine. LTN. Modules. Not in. It might be a per player one, of course. To do list factory planner. File. No, if it is, it's not something I can turn on and off from here by the looks of it. Sadly. And these are all on startup as well, so I can't touch those. It might be due to AI. I don't know. Oh, it's lightened up now anyway. Here at least. So it's stopped doing the wibbly effect. Maybe that's because it's nominally hit the day cycle of the daytime of the day-night cycle, but I don't think there is supposed to be a day-night cycle in space. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I'll have to have a look at Afraid of the Dark. That seems like an interesting idea. It sounds like it'll do more or less what I'm looking for. So yeah, I'll take a look at that. Thank you. So when I eventually get back, yeah, and this looks high. Yeah, it seems to be a high this looks higher contrast than I'm used to. Yeah, it definitely looks a bit odd. Anyway, let's stop worrying about that because there's not a lot I can do about it. So what I plan to do is I want to start making modules in much larger quantities. So at the moment, I already have some module production going on here for the efficiency and speed modules. And then down here, I've got a similar thing for the productivity modules. Now, I want to move this off to somewhere all on its own, where I can actually bring in all of the supplies I need and just have it running without me needing to come along and feed everything either by bots or by hand, because that's just not the right way to do things, as we all know. So I'm going to try and improve this nicely. In startup options, you say? Let's have a look. Startup, AI, industry. Yeah, but I can't change these because they're startup options. You can only fiddle with these on at the start of a game, or possibly when you're not in a game. I'm not sure. But anyway, either way, I can't fiddle with them now, so I'm just going to have to deal with it, sadly. So yes, somewhere I need to put in another place for doing all this. Now there's plenty of room up here above the rocket science. I think that's probably quite a good place to put it. Alternatives are down here below recycling, but you never know. I might need another recycling depot at the rate I'm producing, maybe producing scrap later, or I could have it going off up here. That's another possible place. This is where I'm already building sort of miscellaneous things that I need. So either of those would work. I think probably putting it up here makes more logical sense with the way I've got the system laid out. So let's do that. Oh, I'm not back. I thought I was. Nearly there. Do I have night vision goggles? That's a good question. Yes, I do. So that should make it better. Green, but better. But it doesn't seem to be. Right, so let's unload these first. And then go and dump a load of this stuff into storage, and then it'll get used up. Let's try and actually use the jetpack. So if I come over here and shove all of this into the yellow chest things down here, actually yeah, like this. Boop, get rid of that. Apparently I'm keeping some of it. The rest of it, apparently I think I'm just going to hang on to that. Let's get rid of this sand, though, for no apparent reason. I've got some significant data, I don't know why. Right, that'll do. So, I'm going to need some space rail, which I'm building. I've lost track of where. Is it up here? Where am I building my space rail these days? It's around here somewhere, I know it is, but I can't remember whether it's a big machine or a little machine that's making it. Oh, here it is. Right. So let's take some of that. Have I got stations and boxes and... Yes, boxes and inserters and stations. Right, okay, that should allow me to get started on this. And, oh, and, yeah, these things. Good. So, up here, I was saying. That wasn't actually how I meant to do that, but never mind, it'll work. That blue highlight for blueprints is new, I think. Oh, didn't put in the last piece there. There we go. Put in some signals as well, because otherwise I've only got one signal. Why have I only got one signal? Bring me more signals. Signals are a thing I'm going to need basically all the... Oh, I've already got... Oh, we don't have any signals up here. That's why I don't have any signals. Okay, well, the obvious answer to that, then, is to come over and add it to the shopping list, because I do want to have signals. They're a useful thing. Signals... Minus 400, that'll do. And actually, let's get some chain signals as well. I don't generally use these up here, but I think having some of them would be a good idea anyway. For now, we'll just have to deal without. So how's the... This does seem to be... Well, there isn't any sort of jam on this, so I think it's probably working. Let's go over and get the next bit set up. So up here, I'm going to... Now the question... Yeah, I think I will... I'll just build absolutely all of the modules up here. From tier 1. All the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So let's find a suitable station to copy. One that doesn't have weird bits of railway in the way, like this one. This is all solid, so that's good. I would like the tiles. I don't want that light. I do want all the rest of it. Right. So this will go in up here somewhere, like that. Then we'll put that there. There, yes. Yeah, this blue highlight on the for blueprints is definitely new. I think I quite like it actually, because it's always been really... I think maybe that's a Factorio upgrade rather than a space exploration upgrade. In fact, that's far more likely. Because it's... Oh, what did I just delete from there? I right-clicked. It's probably the net... Yeah, it'll be the network the station's on. That's not too bad. LTN network 1. Pretty sure they're all on 1. Let's make sure. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So that's all fine now. Okay. So let's deprogram these first, and then I can think about what I want to put where. So I'm going to need all three types of what do you call it? All three types of circuits. So we need red, green, and red here. Then we need red and blue. Then we need blue and battery. Then we need blue. Then we need machine learning data and iridium, vulcanite, and holmium, and material catalogs and vitamin extract and biological catalogs and energy catalogs and more catalogs and more catalogs and more catalogs and more catalogs, more catalogs, more catalogs, more. Oh, and superconductive cable. Great. I don't know. I mean, I'm not that far off beating space exploration. Well, I say not that far off. I'm on the last set of set of sciences. So in space exploration, you start off with the normal what I call the Norvian sciences, the ones you get from just you can make down on Norvis. Then you move on to the deep space. So then you move on to the space sciences. So you've got rocket science. Then there's the four tiers of the space sciences, so astro, material, energy, and biological, 1 to 4 for each of those, and then deep space science 1 to 4. And I'm on deep space science. I've done deep space science 2, so there's only 2 more types of science left to make. Now, granted, they're getting gradually harder and harder because, of course, they are. But I mean, I am getting there. And so I think, and this isn't, I know this isn't a, I'm definitely not a professional YouTuber. Well, I'm certainly not doing it as a full-time job anyway, put it that way. Machine learning data and vulcanite. So yeah, I'd say it's perfectly possible to do it, even if it's not a full-time job. It just takes a long time. I've been playing this for probably about 2 years now, I think. So yeah, it's a massive mod pack, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't do it if you can't do it without making it a job. Let's get rid of those and just put in one of these. I've got them. Let's use them. Right. Now the question is, should I make one science pack? Sorry, one type of module at a time, and do all of the productivity ones first, or should I do or should I do all of the tier 1s, then do all of the tier 2s, then do all of the tier 3s, and so on? I think I'm going to do all the productivity ones first, and just to keep everything tidy. Although, come to thinking about it, no, let's do all the tier 1s first, and then put them onto belts, because I'm not going to need the green circuits, or I'm not going to need the circuit. Well, okay, I'm going to need blue circuits all the way through. But yeah, if I bring if I get past the point where I need green and red circuits and batteries and vulcanite, yeah, I think that makes sense. So over here, I don't know why I'm not just using a bigger brush for this, but never mind. Okay, so let's make all the tier 1 circuits modules in the same place in the same line, and then I'll add in extra belts extra machines and extra and stuff as required. I think that's, to be honest, I think that's probably a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, gap, 1, 2. So we're going to put in a splitter here, that like that. that. So bring the green ones in along here. Then we'll have green and reds along here, and that'll be enough to make one of these, won't it? Yes. So we can make speeds and productivity and that one, efficiency. Probably because I actually quite enjoy playing the game. It's enormously deep and complicated and stuff, but it's not. I mean, it's enjoyable to play, so I've carried on basically. And if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't still be playing it. But I do enjoy it, so I am basically. I have to admit, when I wasn't streaming it, I did every so often I'd run into I get to a point where I go, oh, that's a ridiculous recipe. I can't be bothered dealing with that right now. But actually, streaming has helped a lot with that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because perhaps partly because I've got people to talk to, i.e., you guys, and also because it means, and then also I've said I'm gonna play space exploration for the next hours. So I carry on, even if I find something a little bit frustrating. I'll just push through it and work it out. So yeah, I'm just I'd say mostly because I'm enjoying it, but also having an audience helps. Right, that probably almost certainly won't be enough, and I'm going to regret putting it together like this. In fact, let's have 2 of each machine. I'm going to pull all of this up again. Maybe 3 of each machine. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's Factorio. I don't know what's going to be enough until it's too late. So blue, red, and green. There we go. So put the blues on there. The reds go in there. And the greens up. No, there. There we go. It's a shame you can't fit all the types of modules onto one belt. That would make things a lot neater, but yeah. There are a lot of types of modules. Put that there. There we go. Okay, that's nice and simple. Let's put them in the middle. Since I've got power everywhere, let's just be slightly neat like this. Where possible, anyway. Right, that will now start working as soon as the modules arrive. So I want to have greens here. Green. Modules are in here. Circuits, not modules. Green. Red. And then just to keep things sensible and easy and visible, put blues there. Then the next one is batteries, so that can go here. Batteries. Get that as well. And then was it vulcanite? Oh no, machine learning data and vulcanite. So we'll do machine learning data first because that's for a specific type of that's for all of the tier 4 modules, I think. And then we'll put vulcanite next because I think this is only needed in one place, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, it will be needed. So there we go. That's all of that. Let's now hook this up, and we'll get the trains flowing over to bring in all of the bits for this. There we go. Why is none of this linked up? That's very strange. Is it all linked together? No, yes it is. Ah! Where did those come from? How did I... well, I know exactly where they came from, but I'm not sure how I managed to put them on the belt. But never mind. Let's pick them up again. That one. And... Woo! Too much jetpack. That one. Okay, so that's going to be my first tier of modules created. So next up, we now need to do the tier 2 modules. Now, what do we need for those? Let's check this out before I get anything wrong. So this is red circuits and blue circuits, and the previous tier of module. Okay, that's easy enough. So we'll have this belt coming along. Right, so we need that one. Green's there, reds and blues there. Modules, all the modules there. Then we need another belt here for the two types of circuits. So that's this one and this one. put that there, actually. Let's just make this all small and neat as possible for no apparent reason. Just because then it'll be more of a headache to deal with later, probably. Then these actually need to be a bit higher up. I'll put in 6 of those for now, because we've moved up a tier. Actually, what's the top build time for these? So it takes 2 seconds to craft one of these, 4 seconds to craft one of these, but you need 3 of the previous tier. So we'll make enough of these every 6 seconds or every 2 seconds because I've got 3 machines making them. So every 2 seconds I'll have made enough for 1, and every 4 seconds. Yeah, okay, that does actually work. That's interesting. I suspect the pattern won't hold though. I think you can do a certain amount of macro by copying and pasting large blueprints. Yes, it's not. There is quite a lot of sort of small scale fiddly stuff, but also you can, if you're not doing new recipes, you can just copy and paste a massive chunk of a previous recipe, and that makes things a lot quicker and easier. I'm obviously not doing that at the moment because I'm doing something completely new that I've not done before. So, and you saw when I put down the station, I copy and pasted that, so it was relatively quick and easy to do. But then it does get harder and harder as you go further in. Yeah, the designs get more and more complicated. But if you're putting down an enormous system for, say in vanilla, you're putting down an enormous smeltery, you design a little bit at the end, and then you just copy and paste and just make an enormous thing at once, and then the bots come over and put it all down for you. So I'd say that the bots make doing things on a huge scale pretty quick and easy most of the time. Okay, tier 3 is tier 2s and batteries, so that's pretty easy. Batteries and blue circuits in the previous module. Okay, so this is blue circuits. Which one's batteries? Are you batteries? Hopefully you're battery. Yes, this one's batteries. Oop. So up here, now everything needs blue circuits, so I'm going to need to take both of those off here. Let's do this again. So let's do it in line with the previous time. Keep things neat. Doesn't matter, just looks nicer. And then we have another belt coming in here that carries the blue circuits and the batteries. Is that going to work? Probably. It's going to have to go there. In fact, you know what? Let's just run it straight through, and I'll go and so we'll take this like that. This then can go like that, and then we'll just use underground belts to sort the rest of it out. So that goes like that. That goes like that, and then everything's hunky dory up here. And that'll be the next one of these. Oh, hang on. I don't need batteries anywhere else, do I? So the batteries don't need. What? Oh, damn it. Realm of Shadows has been hit by a meteor strike. That's not. Where's it happen? Oh, in the worst possible place. Well, not the worst possible place, but in a definitely about as bad as it could get place, because that's going to. Actually, no. It's only going to completely stall the Naquium production from this mine and the one down here. The stuff that's coming in by train will carry on coming in, but still, I do need to head out there, and I need to sort out asteroid defenses for Realm of Shadows. So that is a pretty high important feature. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, so I was saying I need batteries for this one, but I don't need them for any of the later ones. So why have I bothered putting in all this splittery nonsense? Why isn't this just going like that and taking the batteries out because they're not needed anywhere else? There we go. Also, why are the trains not arriving here? Have I... Oh. I think I've caused a train jam. Is there an enormous area that doesn't have any signals in it? Yes, I guess this bit coming all the way up. Oh, maybe not. Oh. This is bringing excess... what do we call it? Ion stream. Why is that... Why is this broken? Minus 10,000, okay. Hooked up to these, and we're seeing 39,000. Oh, why has that gone stupid? Let's just... I don't really want to throw a load of the ion stream away. I want to just put it somewhere useful, but there's nowhere useful to put it. So, okay, let's empty that. That'll empty that train. This one can then pull in there, and that will hopefully clear it out. Wonder why that happened. Let's set a train limit on here, because there should be a train limit on these things. So that partly so that doesn't happen, but maximum train length, maximum trains 1. There we go. Yeah, so that shouldn't happen, but apparently it did. So yeah, I don't know, but that should hopefully fix it, and maybe it won't happen again. At least in that particular place. Where are you going? Okay, you're doing something else. That's fine. I'm a bit perturbed about that, but I'm going to guess and assume it was because the train limit was... I don't know. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yes. Actually, to be honest, you know what? I'm just going to copy-paste this. This gets back to what we were just saying about, hey, yes, it's a Factorio. You don't need to do things more than once. Once you've done this, you just do it again like that, and the bots will do it all for you. And now I just go in here and change the recipes. So you're actually doing tier 3. So are you. And so are you. Nope, that's tier 4. Tier 3. Okay, and now tier 4 is the same. Oh no, it gets a bit more complicated at this point. That's a shame. So now there's actually 4 inputs for each thing. I think the easiest way to and the 4th input is different for each one. So we've got iridium plate, vulcanite block, and holmium plate. I think at this point I'm going to split off into multiple different different lines for each type of module, and just put them all out next to each other. Or is that silly? I don't know. To be honest, is what I probably should have done from the start, because at some point I'm going to want to make all of these faster, and there isn't going to be an easy way to do it. I'm just going to have to go in and move lots of belts around and stuff. But never mind. Let's see how I can do this sensibly. So we'll start off with the green ones because they're on the inside. Actually, no, we won't. We'll start off with the red ones because they're the most useful. I'm also going to leave a bit more space because I know I'm going to need another station in here, like this. Ah, goodness sake. This I have fixed before. This can actually fit. So if I go here, if I put the belt like that, and then like this, it's a bit wiggly, but it does work. And then there's just about room to get that belt in there like that. Yeah, dear. All right, and like that. Okay, and now put the station in here. And I've run out of belts. Oh, well done there. Okay, so I've got rid of 2 of these out of here, so I can bring the first couple of belts in and bring them along here. So let's do that just for compactness. So I'm going to need to go under like that. Yeah, that'll do. And then like this. And this one's being pulled off as well. You know what? Let's get rid of those. There's nothing there. That one goes underneath like that. What even is this one? Oh, it's with the vulcanite probably. That can go there. That one goes... No, wait. No, it can't. Sorry. So this one goes there. This one goes there. This one goes there. So we've still got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one can then go under. This is in the wrong place. Maybe I should just bring these out. 1, 2, like that. So that goes there, and that goes there. There we go. That's the right layout for a bus. I just need these belts to move across a little bit. So this one will come up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that can come up there. And there. Right, that's kind of a mess, but it'll do. So clear. I know I don't technically need to wipe these, but I'll lose track of what I've done and what I haven't done if I don't. Don't need that, or that, which means that can just be a straight belt like that. And don't need that either, actually. Right, so that's the second station put down. So the plan here is that this will eventually start producing obviously the tier 1 modules down here, and tier 2 and tier 3. They're all the easy ones, the ones that don't require any particularly weird inputs. Then we get on to the ones that require the machine learning data and the vulcanite, which are going to need to be made up here. And then and then there's the other tier 4s that are going to require weird stuff like the holmium and the iridium. So I'm going to need to bring those in as ingots, break them out into plates, and then start making them up here. So that's that's manageable. I do need to bring in the machine learning data. That's one of the few things that are aren't on the railway system yet. So we'll come over here, put in a pickup station, and get that dealt with. So down somewhere around here, we're making machine learning data. Yes, it's here. What? Oh. Why is this broken and full and stuff? So let's see. Down here we have we're outputting a green signal. Train limit 1. Why is there not a train coming out? Oh, because it's not named properly. Why is that not named properly? That's been working for ages, hasn't it? Or maybe it hasn't. Maybe I never renamed it, and it just took this long for all of these to fill up. It does no autofill. Let's find it manually. Scrap pickup, or words to that effect. Scrap pickup. There we go. So apply that. Right. There should be now one of these trains. Yes, here we go. Scrap pickup is now coming out to pick up that scrap. In fact. Okay, they'll get that working again. So I need another pickup station around here somewhere that's going to be pulling off from this belt, and I'll probably empty this chest into it because there's no point in having it in two places. Where can I fit that in? Why have I got? Oh, that's the science being taken away. Okay, that's fine. I thought that was empty barrels, which would have been a bit pointless. So I need another one of these stations, and I need to squeeze it in somewhere. I think I'm going to just make this one manually, and I'm going to put it in. I could put it in here. I think that's probably best actually, because if I start putting things in on this line, it's going to get confusing. So put the loop of rail in like this. And actually, if I put it in here, then I can just copy this. Is this yeah, words. I can just copy this. No. I can copy it with Shift held down to get the tiles, and yep, that's all fine. Place that in there, I suppose. Yeah, I can get rid of that. And then again, get rid of that again. And then I need to reprogram these. So these are all going to be doing machine learning data. Like that. I also then need to run, I don't need this, or this. But I'm going to need to run a belt in to carry the machine learning data in. But that should be fairly straightforward. It just comes across here. Is that going to work? We'll find out. And then from there. Up here, I put in a splitter like that and say machine learning data, filter that out to the left. Yep. Go over there. Now the tricky part is going to be getting across the railway lines. But I think I'm alright. Yes, that's alright. Thank goodness for that. Right. And then I put another one of those there. And then I just pick that up because I don't want that anymore. This is now working again, so that's good. Bots. So now I need to go and get some more space belt because I've run out basically. This is also the fiddly part of this mod pack, or the fiddly part of just everything I seem to do. I always run out of half the stuff I need and end up flying over to go and pick up some more. But given what I'm doing at the moment, let's get quite a lot of this. Quite a lot of these belts. That should keep me going for at least for a little while. Is that everything that I'm being brought? No, I'm being brought some chests and some inserters and some combinators as well. Let's give them a minute to finish that off. Are you done? Yes. Okay, let's get the machine learning data loading station done first, because I think that way it'll start that gives it a chance to start filling up, and therefore for me to start so for me to start getting everything that I need ready. Some power over there would also be useful. And that as well, of course. Right, good. Over here then we apparently don't have any power because I'm using the wrong type of pylons. I seem to have told my bringing stuff around system. Yes, there's some good Englishing. To stop giving me bringing me medium electric poles, which is perhaps unfortunate. Let's not have that one, but also not have that one. Then we've got this one here, which we can look at if we want to see how many of these we have. Now, what are these filling up to? Okay, that's fine. That's a train's worth, so that's good. There's a lot of scrap in here that's gradually being taken away by the recycling trains, but that's good. I mean, it shows the system working, so I'm not going to complain about that. That goes there, and then we're done. Apart from all these signals, I feel like I'm scattering a lot of signals around and not putting them in the right place, and not able to put them in all the right places, which is a bit unfortunate. I think I'm going to need to go around. Once I've actually got some signals, I'm going to need to go around and make sure I actually place them all. But that's a problem for later, Laurence. Okay, back up here again. How are we doing? Looks good. Oh, doesn't look so good. I put that in the wrong place. Oh no. So yeah, there's lots of things that shouldn't be that are where they shouldn't be. So let's just pick all of these up, and some of these as well. Right, and now I'll put these back in here. Tier 1s, yeah, take them away. Take them away, boys. There we go. And tier 1s of these, yes, please, or other, no thanks. Okay, and these as well. Oh, I only got 9 of those. That's not so bad. Right, that's everything where it should be there. Everything where it looks like everything's where it should be here. And yeah, we're making tier 3 modules as well. Excellent. Now, as you can see, this part is running. I was going to say this part is running much faster. Let's have a look at the speeds of these things again. So the tier 2s, we're going to make every 4 seconds. We're going to make 2. So we're making 1 every 2 seconds. We've got 2 machines doing it. Then these ones we make 1. We use 3 every 4 seconds. So we're making 1 every 2 and using 3 every 4. So there aren't enough of these. So I need an extra 1 of these machines. And that would mean I then need an extra 1 or 2 of these to keep these running at full speed. But I think if I decide I don't care about these running absolutely flat out, then this is probably okay for now, and we'll just come back and see how we're getting on later. Right, so we've got the battery. Yeah, we've got the batteries coming in. Good. Right. Okay. So I yes, that makes sense. Doubles the time, uses 3 of the tier before, so I need 2/3 as many. So yeah. So if I had these are silly numbers because there's halves in there. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. What I should probably I should probably have started with, I don't know. I should probably started with 8 of these, then 7, then 6, then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It wouldn't have been quite right, but it would have been close enough for the sake of sanity. Right. Okay. Next, we're going to bring in vulcanite and thingy jiggy. So these two things for the next one, and the red things from up here. I think we can probably squeeze that in here. Oh, and we're probably going to need blue circuits as well, I think. Yes. Yeah, so we need 4 inputs. I mean, that should fit on a belt. Okay. So this is going to be some interesting spaghetti. So we need... which one of these is the... Right, okay, so this is the one we need to have more of. So or we need to pass on further up the thing. So if I put in a splitter there to give me a bit of space to play with. That sounds about right. Oh, that sounds reasonable. I think I don't care about the final factory running at full speed, to be honest. I'm just gonna not worry about that too much, and just have it produce at whatever speed it naturally can and does and will and whatnot. Yeah, I'm more worried about getting sufficient than getting the exact right number, if that makes sense. I'm going to need blue circuits in here as well. So bring that across there. Then we'll need blue circuits as well up here. So split them off there. And then we need the red ones off here. And we're not going to need them anywhere else. So I can just shove in a splitter here and program it to just do tier 3 productivity modules off to the left. And of course that's now wrong and also wrong. But that's okay. So if we do that and... wait. This is a weird spaghetti, but it's going to work. So I'm quite happy with it. You know what they say, if it's a stupid idea but it works, it ain't stupid. So we can do that. I'll just put in... It feels silly to have this entire setup to just put in one machine. So I'll put in... But I'll do that for now, and I'll come back and expand it later. I think. So yeah, I'm gonna want to... I think I will want to expand it. I don't really know. You can probably tell by the way I'm umming and erring and changing my mind all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, I don't really know what I want to do here. Well, I don't know what speed I want to do everything at. Basically, is what I'm actually trying to say. So yeah, just do that, and then we want to make tier 4 of those. Then yeah, bring these over here. I'll just use the underground belts to get around all of this. Yep, lots of factories in space. It's I suppose kind of the point of the mod pack. Is why we're here. Yeah, I can do that. That's kind of weird and ugly, but it'll work. And then this one, go under like that. Then we've got that one, which can go into the next thing. Right, so here we will have then those and the other stuff that goes into them. Let's try and actually line these up. There we go. that. So we have one belt across there, one belt across there with the actual other things that we need, which is going to be what are you making? You're making the green ones, efficiency module 4s. So that's going to be holmium plates and machine learning data. Okay, so the machine learning data comes up here. Yeah. And this is right over on the side. So we'll put in a... What? This is in the way. This shouldn't be here. This should be here. Like that. And that. That. I mean, this is a bit tangled, but it's mostly because I'm trying to keep the whole thing small and compact. So it's just, it's turning into a little bit of a tangle as I build it, but it's not too bad. I can deal with this level of spaghetti, I think. And so this is a green one, which is this color. Fine. Oops. Bring it over to wherever. Doesn't actually matter where I put them as long as I don't get too confused. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel overclock. It is a little bit of a mess, but it's getting there. So it'll be fine. Sure, it'll be fine eventually. That's okay. So and this side is going to need to be the holmium. This is the holmium is going to come in as ingots, not as plates. Ah, that's annoying. So the first machine actually isn't going to be doing that at all. It's going to be turning the holmium into plates. And I think one machine is going to be plenty for this. So first machine here, and then it's on this side of the belt, so we'll feed it down like that. And I'll put in a splitter there to tell it not to only let through the... What on earth's going to be on this? Oh yeah, machine learning data. In, out, holmium plate. Then here we have these inserters, and we make the tier 4 efficiencies. Yep, that all seems fine. Let's put in the power for them. In fact, let's bring the power a little bit more over this way, so I'd stop having to put in 2 of them all the time. There we go. So that means this belt... Oh, no, this is the... So it means the next... Another belt now. I can pick almost freely, so let's have this one. Is this the only place where we need holmium plates? Yes. After that it actually gets easier. Now there's only 3 inputs. Yes, okay, one of the inputs is astonishingly expensive, but there's only 3 of them. Until you get to tier 8 when you start requiring superconductive cable. Oh, and actually, no, even then, it's still only 3 inputs. These ones, this one is, okay, so tier 5 productivities are complicated as well. That's another 4 inputter. But at least it doesn't require any extra processing. And tier 8 requires neural gel up here. Oh, why are the productivity modules different? I mean, I imagine it's probably because they're more useful, they're more powerful, and therefore they're the ones that you're probably going to want the most. But grumble. So what are we doing? Yeah, this one's iridium, and then just the catalogs. Okay. So yeah, it's going to get easier after this stage, is what I'm trying to say. So we're now going to want to do all this again, but with iridium, like so, and speed modules, like so. So that's going to be this belt feeding in here. It occurs to me actually, if I managed to get the metal on the other side of the belt, then we'd be able to pass it in, have a splitter, and then pass it straight out again, rather than doing this side thing. But never mind. So this is going to be the final thing that requires the machine learning data, which is this belt. That comes across like that. And then I believe we will have 1, 2, 3 types of. What are you? Why have you got? Oh yes, that's for here as well. Right, yes. So then we'll have 1, 2, 3 types of tier 4 data cards coming out. Good. That was only a minor headache. Honest guff. Right, let's try and work out what all these are supposed to be carrying. So this one is the this one's holmium, but in ingot form, because that's what is available as in my space station. This one is iridium. And this one is nothing. Oh yeah, because the third thing is coming from further down. So here I can put in a request for some iridium ingots and a request for some holmium ingots, and actually link the thing up to the railway network so that stuff starts to be delivered. There we go. Where did those come from? I don't know. Oh, it's because those cables. Ah, yes, it's because those the reason this is broken like that is because I had the pylons here beforehand that the cable was going through. That's why the whole thing isn't linked up. Okay, sense has been made, and we've run out of green circuits already. This is going to be expensive in green circuits, I can tell. But never mind. I mean, it's sort of what all the resources are there for. Now the next question is: has my spaceship? Yes, this spaceship has arrived, and has it got? Hopefully, it had the signals on board that I requested earlier. I don't know where they'd have gone. Probably all the way down here. Yes, we've got some signals. Right, let's go over and get those. And then I can start fixing stuff up. That's quite an impressive jetpack, especially as it just disappears somewhere into his, I don't know, somewhere into his inventory when he lands. Signals, please. Oh, they're all the way over there. That's why. Here they come. Right, let's go and signal some stuff. So I don't think the cause of the problems was this line that comes around here, but I'm going to put some signals in along here anyway, just because splitting stuff up with signals is generally a good... No, there's loads of signals up here, so it wasn't this. Splitting stuff up with signals is generally a good idea for train... Not like that, though. Good idea for improved train flow, should we say. I mean, I know for maximum throughput you want to have a signal every... there should be a chain signal, actually. Do I have any of those? No, I don't. Yeah. Let's request some, and then maybe the next time I come out this way, I'll actually remember to put them down. So I want to put in a chain signal here and here, and I suppose there's no point in putting them in the middle of here, actually. Let's just put normal signals down, like that and that. Where are you? There goes a few more signals, and yeah, there. I've got one on the entrance to that. That's all right then. It's there. No, it's not there. It's there and there that I normally put signals. Right. Okay, we are all signaled up and ready to go. So is that everything? No, we haven't got any. We've not got any vulcanite through. I mean, I'm expecting. I'm not surprised we haven't got any machine learning data through, but vulcanite we should have suitable supplies of. Here it is. Yes, we've got vulcanite. Did I mess up the signaling down here? Did I not request it? Oh, yeah, I messed it up. That should be a minus. Okay, that'll get that running. Now that should be everything we need, I think, except once we've got the machine learning data over, it should be everything we need for this. I've got a load in my pocket, so let's unload that into this chest, and then that'll at least get things started. And then we can if it fails later, then we'll know why. We won't know why. I'll have completely forgotten by then, but we'll have we'll at least see that all of this is working properly. Why are you sad? You're missing. Oh, vulcanite. Okay, that should turn up sooner or later. That's running. That's running. Good. We are making progress. It's a bit of a snarl of belts around here, but it's working, and it's nice and expandable, except for perhaps the first 3 stages, which I shouldn't have built like that, and that was silly. But oh well. Right. So the next one, I'm going to be able to bring in all the catalogs for the next stage to this station onto these 3 belts here that come around here. So that's going to be pretty straightforward. I'm going to need something weird and biological for the productivity module. So I can use this one actually. That's convenient because that uses up that one. And then the next stage will be another one of these sixer stations that will unload the next two tiers of catalogs. So yeah, this is going pretty well, I think. The question is how far up the Ziggurat lickety split. Now how far up the list of module types do I want to go? And probably I feel like I might as well just go all the way, to be honest. What's the point in doing things by half measures? I think there's a Breaking Bad quote in there about this somewhere. So next up we'll do the next one of the, what with this is tier 4, so tier 5 productivity. So we need to bring in biological catalog 1 and vitamelange extract. So we'll bring in the vitamelange extract here, I think. Just to sort of keep things kind of sorted and together and tidy and whatnot. Vitamelange extract, which is it's in here. Spice. Extract, there it is, that one. Bring some of that in. That'll get it onto this belt, and then we'll put the 3 catalogs onto here. So we've got. I kind of want to tidy this up. Maybe I'll tidy it up after the next gap, in the next gap up here, and sort things out a little bit. Because lots of these things are now no longer needed. So I feel like I can put things in nice, neat bunches together. So we also want to get the biological catalog 1, which is that one. We'll put that in here. Now, what are the other catalogs that I need? Material and energy. Okay. Energy and material. That's interesting. So we don't use the Astro, but we do use an enormous quantity of the Astro data cards for deep space science. So maybe this is a way of having some sort of balance between them. I don't know. And then material, material. There we go. That's all of those. Right, so that'll unload happily there, and that'll bring in everything I need for the tier 5s. So TIFF is this one. So we need this and, oh yeah, and this stuff. So I guess we bring this across here. Like that. And then in here, we've got the, what was it? Was it blue circuits? Yeah, blue circuits and bio catalogs. So blue circuits is over here. going to split that off. Like this. Is that the right place? It must be. Oh no. Let's empty my inventory out a little bit of the random nonsense I picked up while I've been doing this. Okay, that seems pretty good. Right, so that's that one, and then the biological catalogues, which are going to come out on this belt here. I should have done these the other way around, but I still could. Yeah, let's do that, just for sort of the sake of a bit of neatness. So bring that up and in there. I don't want the vitamin stuff. Oh well. And then we'll put a splitter in like that, and then that. There we go. That's that one. And then that's it. That's all the inputs we need. So give the belt inserters, and then we can produce these out here. Right, good, simple. Ish. The other two are going to be a little bit easier than that, though. So we've got these in the wrong place by the looks of it. Oh yeah, they are. Oh well. Let's just do that. Right, so we've got the greens and the blues here. Let's do the blues next because they're right there. We're still going to need 2 belts coming in for these. Actually, let's. Sorry. My train of thought went. So I was thinking about that. So here, we need one material catalog. Okay, material catalog should be the thing that's on the further away belt. Let's do that. But let's. Yeah. Material catalog is going to be this one. So we want that to come in here. Like that. And then these. Actually, any reason I can't just merge that straight on like that? Don't see any reason. So here, again, it's blue circuits. Like that. And that. Right, 2. And it's going to be the same design for the next one, but yeah, let's just copy that. And you're doing green 5. So we have this up here. I'm glad I have an enormous supply of blue circuits now. Otherwise, this would be really very expensive. I mean, it is very expensive, but it would be somewhat infeasible, I think is what I'm actually trying to say. More power. Bump. Oh, got some red tier 5 circuits. It's tier 5 modules coming out now. Have I ended up with any random nonsense in my inventory? Not too much. Okay, so we've got the green biological catalogs in now. The next, so presumably, there's a train due in. They've got the purple ones. We haven't got the orange ones yet, but there's a train bringing them in. That's good. Let's put these in like this because otherwise I'll just drag and it'll fail. These need to go into here. bad. This is possibly one of the worst buses I've ever made, but I've been being a bit deliberately sort of, or not caring about it too much, because a lot of it sort of doesn't matter. Because there's nothing. It's not like a normal. When you're making a normal bus, the reason you do a bus is because you're going to want all of the different bits and pieces from it further down the system. So I might need the green circuits again, or the iridium again, or whatever. But in this case, it's not so much, not really the case, because I know what all the recipes are in advance, and they just get more and more complicated. They don't reuse the earlier stuff. So the only stuff I'm going to need further up from this is the blue circuits and the 3 types of modules. That is literally it, I believe. So we've got to 5. Then we've got, yeah, so we only need the blue circuits and 3 types of modules. And we need the blue circuits and because we're going to bring the catalogs in again further up. Granted, later I'm going to need superconductive cables, I'm going to need neural gel, and I'm going to need superconductive cables again. But there's nothing in here that's going to reuse any of the earlier things. So actually, I can be a bit slapdash and careless with the design, and it doesn't actually matter, which makes a nice change. So I can put that there, that there. And that, right, so those are my three types of tier 5 modules being made. Now, how far did I get before? I think I made up to 6, didn't I, with all of these things? So yeah, we went 4, 5, and 6, and I think I made a few 7s down here somewhere. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we made a few tier 7 productivity modules. So I've got to the point where I'm almost as far as the sort of the quick and dirty thing I put together down here, but I'm doing it slightly more properly up here, because I'm using an actual bus and I'm feeding it all with trains. And these are some bright colours. I'm quite impressed. It makes the green and red circuits look quite drab compared to the green, purple, and orange catalogues that are coming in up here. And these are probably the most drab of the catalogues, because there's only one lit up piece on them, so they're going to get gradually ever so slightly brighter as well. Right, so that's quite neat, actually. I feel like we've got one station doing tiers 1, 2, and 3, I think. Oh no, the first one of tier 4. Got another station doing the rest of tier 4 and tier 5, and then we're going to have another station that's doing tier 6 and tier 7. So that comes together quite. That feels quite neat. Let's get rid of these rocks as well, because they're kind of in the way. Okay. So let's do. I'm going to do the efficiency module next. I'm going to break the pattern a bit, because I think this way I can just pull the previous belt across and it'll be a little bit easier. So I'm going to need. What are the numbers for these? The catalog should go on the bottom again and have the blue circuits and the other things. In fact, in thinking about this, I should have the blue circuits should be over here, because they're used by every single tier. So let's bring that across here, like that. Too much. So we'll split. So if we split off the blue circuits like that, and have that go to the side, then up, and then across, and don't put that there. Put that there. Is there going to be room to bring? Yeah, there's. My plan then is that I can go like this, and have that go in there, like so. And then there's the other, the other thing can come in like this, like that, and come across here. Yeah, that works. I like that design, because then we can just have the other thing being fed in here. Yeah, that's quite neat. and this belt goes up like that. We then have a bit more of this across here. You're doing efficiency 6. Then we feed them back out. Goes under, sure, under there like that, and then goes up there. Yeah, that's nice and neat. I like that design. I wish I started being neat a little bit sooner. Oh well. Because now I can copy that. It's almost wide enough actually. If I, yeah, all right. Let's make it that wide. Right. So now I can paste in the same sort of thing again there and there. Granted, join it up like that. And then you can be doing blue 6. You can be doing red 6. And then that comes up here. So this is fed in the top. Okay, so I'm going to need to do undergrounds for this, but that's fine. That reach? No, of course it doesn't. That'd be helpful. What? No. Like that. There we go. That's better. Okay, so that's all of the inputs for that, and then down here, well, so it's not all the inputs, sorry, because we'll have that one and that one, but they can all be fed from a set of belts coming in about here. And I'll have my station over here supplying these, or maybe a little bit higher up to supply, because it's somewhere in the middle anyway, to supply both this tier and the next tier. Because the next tier is exactly the same. If I just take a copy of all of this, put it in. Put it in here. How much of this can I get? Where am I? There I am. Put this here. Get nearly all of it. I'll dig up a little bit of the unused stuff and reuse it. So that's not a 3 anymore. That should be a 7. No, wait. Not. I'm confused. I've confused myself again. No, it should be green 7. And then blue 7. And then red 7 goes in up here. I'm going to need those. Red 7. Right. Okay, so now I just need to put in a station about here. And that should just work, I think. I'm saying this in my questioning tone because I'm never quite sure of these things until they actually happen. So we shall see. Let's pick up some of this for reuse, and then I can come back and rebuild the stuff that where I decide I actually want to increase the numbers in a moment. So we need a drop-off station, which is still going to be somewhere in my somewhere in my clipboard memory. We'll put that here. This seems like a good place, sort of in the middle of the two things that it's actually operating for. And that's going to request enormous numbers of the catalogs. And then here we need to let's just extend this up here like that. It gives me something to join onto. And I seem to have a reasonable amount of space rail. Watch me just run out just shy of where I need to go. Oh, no, I did have enough. Excellent. Right, there we go. And then once again, I remove that and that and that and that and that goes there and that and that. And then this, remove all these signals because I don't want it doing any of that. And unprogram those as well. And now this is the point where I need to be a little bit more careful with how connecting everything up. No, do what I mean. So I need to make sure I get the right modules in the right unloadery places all the way along here. But this is going to be tier 2 and tier 3 catalogs for both for the space sciences. So let's get those programmed in. So biological 2, biological 3, energy 2. No, what? Energy 3. Keyboards are difficult. And then material 2 and material 3. This is going to put a massive load on all of my science production-y things, but I do kind of want all this stuff to be made. So, and there should be plenty of it sort of stockpiled at the moment. This shouldn't be a problem. It should at least for the first fill up. After that, it might get a little bit more difficult, but for now at least, it should be okay. Right, let's think about this quickly. So your really? Okay, energy 2 comes in here. That's this one. Then material 2. So this one must be bio 2. Yep. I thought it was almost basically guaranteed, but I still feel it's worth checking because I'd feel silly if I got it wrong. Then over here, this one is going to be energy 3. Then this one's going to be material 3. And so this one's going to be biological 3. Right. Done. I mean, I say done. I now need to wait for enormous quantities of everything to filter through. I think the main thing, I imagine what I'm probably waiting for is the machine learning data that's going to come in here eventually. Yeah, we can see all of the modules skittering around the belts here, around here, and then there's at least some coming up here. Yep, that's working. That's running, so it's producing. That one's running. That one's running. That one's running. That one's not. Because it's waiting for another efficiency module to come through. Okay, here it comes. It's waiting for 2 more efficiency modules to come through, which has got 1 of them. All right, so it's not running. It's not exactly running quickly, but it is running. This is going. This is not. Oh, that's because these catalogs haven't arrived yet. But there we go. The system is basically working. I've got tier 6 efficiency modules being made. I will soon have tier 6 and tier 7 modules being made. Yes. So I guess now I need to carry on and do 8, and then eventually think about having 9 as well. But I think that's a pretty good start. Let's get some of this spare scaffold and some of this spare scaffold as well, actually. In fact, this has come out. This has worked out reasonably compactly, I think. quite happy with reasonably happy with the design I put together here. It's got tidier as I got further up, I have to admit. As I sort of started working out how I wanted to do it, it's got significantly tidier. The earlier parts down here is a bit of a mess. Particularly this sort of area here is a bit horrible. But later on, as the recipes got simpler and I worked out the pattern for doing what I wanted, this area up here I'm actually quite pleased with. I think I've probably used a few more random belts and things than I actually needed to. What's going on here? This isn't right. Ah, there we go. Yeah, could have been a bit better, but it's basically I'm reasonably pleased with the design here. And now we will eventually. So we've got one, two, three module types, all will eventually be outputted up here. But it's going to be quite a long time until we actually get a decent supply of these. So yeah, I guess the next thing is to think about tier 8. And that's quite a simple one, wasn't it, as far as I remember? Yes, that's exactly the same as tier 7, just with different catalogs in there. So I can just paste in the same design once again. Ooh, too big. There we go. Or alternatively, just completely run out of scaffolding. Let's go and get some more of that while we wait for this to all fill up. And I'll have a look at the rocket science and see how that's doing, because it's possible. I don't know. I don't know if I should create more of the machines making the rocket science, or whether it's just because I've suddenly put a demand on it and it's going, oh no, and trying to fill it up. Because I could actually, let's upgrade these to the higher tier supercomputers, because why not, basically. How are we doing down here? Oh, actually, we're doing terribly down here. That one's full. That one's half full. So we're about 1.5 sixths. That's 3/12. So about a quarter of the way there. Yeah, let's give it some better computers. Because I think down here, I'm sure I've got tier 2 supercomputers being made en masse. I'm not sure about the tier 3s. Let's have a look. I've got 2 of them. That'll do. Yeah, that'll run a lot quicker. And maybe I'll put some speed modules in as well, because I've got them, basically. I might find it's massive overkill and I don't need as many modules as I'm expecting, but I think the way I'm feeling at the moment with the Naquium processing, I think putting in lots and lots of modules everywhere I possibly can is going to be a good thing, TM. Right, so boom, boom. There we go. That'll just now run a bajillion times faster. Oh yeah, look how much closer together they are now than they were before. So there's a gap from there to there. Now there's a gap from there to there. That's much better. I think this is probably 4 times the speed just from that. And if I do this and this, in fact, let's take all those back out again. We're running at what, crafting speed of 13.6 apparently, and this one's running at 4. So that's more than 3 times the speed. And with the other doubling, quadrupling, we're looking at a good 12 times the previous speed. In fact, now these inserters can barely keep up. They can keep up, though, so that's alright. I'll just leave it as is. Can the power keep up? That's the other part of this question. Yes, it can. Good. Have I run out of trains up here? Yes. Is it because this is the problem? Or is it just because I'm using a lot of trains to transport stuff around? It's because there's a problem. Why is there a problem? What's going on down here? Oh, I've... signals. Right, okay, let's go and fix signals down there, because that was a problem that I was ignoring and neglecting and should have fixed by now, but clearly haven't. So let's go down here and do this properly, TM. Do it again, but properly. Signals. So go in there. There already is one there. Can't put one there. I should have one in there, but I can't have it. And again, same there. That's the problem. Okay, so we need to have signals like there and there and there and there and there and there and there instead. That's a lot of signals. On all the sides of these triangles, I suppose. And again, as usual, you can't. I feel like you can't put in too many signals for this sort of thing. When there's no sort of complicated junctionary going on, it's just yeah. So that should now work nicely. Okay. And we should now actually have some trains available to do all the transporting I was asking for. While I'm over here, how are we doing with what's this? Deep Space Science 2, I suppose. We're not very is the answer. So this is ground to a halt. Why? Because we're on Naquium problems. That'll be maybe that's about to be fixed because a train has arrived. Yes, it is. So yeah, we've got these machines now creating the Naquium plates again, creating the Naquium cubes. Okay, it was a supply problem because of the Naquium, probably. It's hard to tell because there's not very much here now. Now it's possible we've just ripped through nearly all of it because Naquium is so voluminous that you just don't get very much in a train. Rather than hypothesizing about it, let's have a look and see if we actually have any Naquium. 4,500. Okay, we are not short of Naquium. Wow, I never thought I'd say that. But yeah, this seems to be going well. Excellent. Right, okay, so that's okay. The question is whether we're able to actually bring the Naquium over here, here, fast enough. Where's it been dropped off? Not there. Not there. I'm looking at the wrong place. Muppet. Over here. Right, here we go. Still not. Yeah, still not there. Here. This is where the Naquium's coming to. This is presumably a train full of Naquium. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so we'll get the Naquium here. It'll all be passed. It's okay. There may be a throughput problem with Naquium, actually. With the trains, because once again, with it being so chonky, the train comes in, unloads, it drops onto here, and then immediately the train leaves, and immediately we want more. Yeah, see, so the train has left, and already we're down to, well, that's it. We've put all the Naquium onto the belt, so now we need another Naquium train to come along. So this one, in fact, is coming along now. So yes, there is going to be a steady stream of Naquium trains coming in. No, wait, this is the one that's just left. Any minute now, this will realise that it's run out of Naquium. So when it says train, when we have here, we have this set to, we've got set to a max of 2. I don't know why we haven't got a second train coming in then. I don't know. Not much I can do about that right now. I think we'll just have to deal with that. Maybe worst case. I don't want to move all of this over to the other side, but I might have to. And what have we got here? We've got iron and sulfur pickup to take out to turn into the acid. But we've also got the making the satellites in order to bring back the data and bring the data back. But all of those could be moved over to the other area. Then there's fuel for this ship though. And for this ship. I mean, this is being brought in by train, so that's not exactly rocket engineering. I could theoretically move all of this over, but then there's going to be the rocket fuel for this ship. That's awkward. But I could upgrade these to be antimatter-driven ships, I suppose. So yeah, it would be possible to move this entire ship handling facility for the Naquium ship. So it's basically all of this over to the other side of the base and have it just pouring the Naquium straight out onto the belts here. I could do that. I don't really want to, because that's quite a big job to move the entire thing over there. I suppose it's not that big a job. I just copy and paste it. Put it into a gap somewhere, like up here. And then I'd have to think about fueling this ship. But apart from that, it wouldn't be too bad. How big is this? About that big. Yeah, and that would easily fit in here. The only thing that's going to be problematic in this is the only thing that's going to be problematic about this is the rocket fuel, and I might eventually, and I might fairly soon replace that with antimatter. You're suggesting I could move the processing into cubes to the naquium drop-off. That's possible. What do we need to do for that? We need to break it up into plates, and then those get turned into cubes. What's a cube take? A cube is it's there's a lot of stuff in this though, so I'd rather not. But it's certainly possible. I think it probably makes more sense to move the naquium spaceship handling over to here, because it's going to be easier to deal with rocket fuel either through a system of trains bringing it over for now, and then eventually by turning it into antimatter spaceship drives. Have I researched those? I think I might have done. Yeah, antimatter engines. So I've got them. So this is actually not going to be too difficult at all. All I need is that, and then yeah, all I need is all of that stuff to make a booster tank, and then fill it up with antimatter. And I think, and I'm making antimatter over here, so yeah, that's kind of done. Yeah. So okay, the question is, how much? Are there any useful numbers? It stores 50,000 antimatter. Okay, that seems like a lot of antimatter, to be honest with you. But the problem with this is it doesn't tell me how much energy, how much liftoff energy that antimatter tank will produce, that antimatter booster tank will produce. Do I just need one of them? Because if so, that's going to be expensive but manageable. Well, two of them, one for each ship. These produce 2 megajoules. Is it telling me that because it's full? All my tanks are full. Oh, here we go. Yes, so the fuel value 2 megajoules is the total for that tank, I assume, if the tank is full, because it shows up as the same for all of them. And down here, this one has a megajoule, 2 megajoules. This has 711 gigajoules. So is that 2 megajoules per fuel? That would be no, it's not, because I've got 100,000 in there. These numbers don't add up. Do they? So I've got liquid. I've got 2 megajoules. This says fuel value 2 megajoules. One, two, three. I've got 4 tanks, so that's 8 megajoules. But over here it says I've got 711 gigajoules. So yeah, that doesn't add up at all. Shrug. That's true. Yes, I could. True, I could turn the naquium into plates down on a planet, but no, the productivity isn't actually the problem at the moment, because I've still got, well, it wasn't. The productivity isn't so much the problem; it's the throughput. It's taking the it's taking the naquium from here over to the other side of the place in the spaceships, or in the train, and bringing and transporting it all around in the spaceships. That's the problem. So I want to keep it in the sort of the most compact state possible, and so splitting by stack and turning a naquium ingot, which stacks up to 10, into naquium plates. You get naquium plates. You get 4 naquium plates out of it, and I think it's still only stacked to 10. So you're better off transporting the ingots around. They're the sort of the densest way you can do it. So no, I think whilst yes, I could bump up my my productivity a little bit by turning it into plates down on Tulip, but it would knacker my logistics completely, because I wouldn't be able to transport enough around. That's why I'm transporting it as a crushed naquium here rather than as crushed naquitite rather than as naquitite ore, because that means I can compact it down 4 times over and effectively bring 4 times as much with me, even if I then lose out on a bit of the productivity from crushing this in deep space. 711,000, is it? Where are you getting 711,000 from, Tristan? So if this is 2 million, oh, so no, either you got we've got 8 million. Sorry, we've got 2 million. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got 4,000, 400. No, I've got 400,000 liquid rocket fuels. And if it's 2 megajoules per rocket fuel, you've lost a load of zeros in there. 400,000 times 2 million is not 9 gig, 8 gig. It's 8 tera, I think. 2 zeros for the millions. Sorry, two thousands for the million. Another 1,000 for the. Oh no, you're right. Yes. Okay. No, you're right. I was throwing zeros around all over the place. Okay, so it's 2 megajoules per antimatter per rocket fuel. So I could work it out, and we know that 800 gigajoules is enough for this. Let's have a look on Tulip, see if the other ship is there, because I want to, or find out where the other ship is. What are these called? No. There and that's the one. So we've got one there, one parked on its flying over. Which way is it going? It's flying to Norvis orbit. Okay, so we've used up a smidge. So we've used, call it 40, 160,000. 160,000 times 2 megajoules. That's 320 gigajoules. So my question is, how much do we get in one of those tanks? How much energy is in antimatter, actually? Let's see. That we might be able to find as particles for antimatter. No, there's no fuel thing there. I would have to actually make an antimatter booster tank in order to find that one out, I think. That's a shame. Yeah, there's no energy amount in there, I don't think. That's a shame. That is the recipe for it. Oh, you think the recipe for the booster, or do you mean the recipe for the booster tank? That's possible. I don't think. No, it just tells me it says it holds 50,000 antimatters, but it doesn't tell me how much energy each of these antimatters produces. That's a good idea, actually. Setting priorities on all these planets would make it a little bit easier to find stuff I care about, wouldn't it? I mean, to an extent that works or helps, but it's not quite good enough. How do I? Oh, here we go, like that. No, not like that. Ah, here. So yeah, that's a good point. Let's just set everywhere I actually remotely care about to 1, and then I'll worry about setting them higher later for things I actually want a bit more. Oops. I bet this is the thrilling content you come here for, me clicking on buttons and setting numbers to greater than 0. Okay, so that's all of the places where I've been, including Fenestra. That is what that means, isn't it? Flag visited in person, yes. So now I want to do the same with all my spaceships. That's down here. I thought I turned planets off. There we go. All of my... Blimey, it's a lot of spaceships. Can I select lots? No, I can't. That's a shame. This is just... this is just going to be a case of going through all one at a time. And actually clicking accurately, that would help a bit. And then yes, eventually I'll probably go through and set the spaceships out that to do stuff I care about to a higher higher priority, or planets, maybe planets and moons that I tend to go to a higher priority. Spaceships I tend to be interested in to a higher priority. But for now, we'll just get everything that I actually care a little bit about to a priority of 1. Oops. Ah. There we go. Right. I do that, and then turn all of this back on again. Okay, so now just see, yeah, that's much better. Good suggestion. Was the rocket fuel? No, that one doesn't tell me. It only tells me when I've built one and put it down and have a look at it. Now I could turn creative mode on and put one down and have a look, but that feels cheating. Feels like cheating. So yeah, I should probably just make one of these because most of this stuff isn't. I mean, in the small quantities for making 1 or 2 of these things, that's not too bad. However, I've sort of distracted myself from what I was doing before. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look around and see how things are getting on. By things, I mean this. Ah, we've got this. This has come through now. Good. We're running. Wow, we're running low on blue circuits. I mean, I think there's a train coming round. No, the antimatter stream recipe doesn't tell me. That was the 5th, 6th, 7th, something I think I looked at. Ah, thank you. 50,000 capacity and 20 megajoules power. So that would, and I reckoned I needed it was 306, no 36. I can't remember, but I reckon one of those tanks will be plenty. Okay, thank you, Christoph. Am I actually short of any of this stuff, or is it just the trains are bringing it in too slowly? Not you. You. Okay, here's the green circuits. I suppose technically I haven't actually run out of blue circuits yet, so I can't complain too much yet. It's just the station has. So hopefully once this train clears off, there'll be another one turning up pretty quickly with another trainload of blue circuits. And the circuits go quite a long way. They're crikey. Yeah, we do get through them at quite a rate though, especially these green ones. Look at this. This is an entire half belt. In fact, more than an entire half belt being used up by this. That's pretty crazy. Fortunately, I seem to have arranged it so the efficiency modules are at the end, and they're probably the ones I care the least about. How's it all going? Have we got one of everything at the top? Yes, we have. It is working. All of those resources I've pumped into the system, and I've got out 1, 2, 3, 10. I've got a whole 10 modules out at the top. And in fact, once I build the next stage, this will be enough to make 1 of each of the modules. That's ridiculous. 1 of each of the tier 8s. Okay, so there's no point in speeding it up because this belt is already running flat out. Now, okay, I could put in a second belt carrying the green circuits, and put in long inserters all the way along here as well, and that would help a bit. But still, I think this is probably using them up fast enough. Wow. Oh, now we've run out of blue circuits as well because this is taking ages to unload. Yeah, because these stack up to 200, which is loads. So it takes quite a long time to unload when you've only got two inserters unloading. Oh well, never mind. It'll do. So yeah, I guess the next step is to come back over here now and get the tier 8s being made. Okay, let's do that, and just sort of casually ignore the Naquium problem for the time being. However, I have come up with a potential solution for it. So I think that's a thing that yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that at some point, but not right now, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, because now I think it's time to just do the. Did I? Oh yes, I have got some more of this. Excellent. So I can put in some more of this like that, and then not you. Yes, you. Another one of you. Except this is now a tier 8 green. A tier 8 blue. And a tier 8 red. And the inserters have missed. Let's grab these, because these are so ludicrously expensive. I don't actually want them to be just sitting out on the end of a belt like that. Oh yes, and this is where it gets complicated as well. So I'm going to need to bring in some neural gel. Okay, so let's put in a station here. You're a pickup station. I want a drop-off station. Yes, like that one. Is that in line? I think it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, that station goes there. Link like that. Line like... No, press the right buttons. There we go. Might as well pull this back up again, I think. Oh yeah, and rail in like that. And here we're going to need the next tier of all of these things, and we're also going to need the neural gel in, so we'll pull all this up. And that can be a fluid drop-off. We say, yeah, I know they're not needed for anything, but I think I want them. I want them for want them for my Naquium production. What we're requesting here, we're going to want the tier 4 Biolo catalogs. We're going to want the tier 4 energy catalogs and the tier 4 material catalogs. And we're going to want neural gel. Where's neural gel in here? Yes, neural gel, that one. Now, I think I have neural gel on the bus system already, on the train system already, because it was needed for... I can't remember what, but I'm sure it was needed for something, so I've got it. So I just need some tanks over here, like this, to store it. Let's put in 4 tanks, because occasionally stupid things happen with fluids, and I don't want stupid things to happen with fluids. Oh, I haven't programmed any of these. Okay, so we want... This is going to be the biological one. Bio 4, that one. Then this one is going to be going down here. This is the orange. It's the orange one. It doesn't matter what it is as long as it's the orange one. Doesn't matter what it's called. And then this one is going to be the purple one. That's this one here. Purple, 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 purple. Right, and the other two I'm not using for now. I probably won't use them at all. I'll probably, if I ever do come along and do tier 9, then maybe I'll put in another station for it. Although that said, actually, maybe if I do tier 9, if I don't do tier 9 efficiency, if I just do tier 9 speed and productivity, then this might be enough. Oh no, because I'm going to need the cables as well. So no, I'll probably put in another station for tier 9s. Okay, so now I need to bring the neural gel over from here. How big a pipe can I shove in there? Probably a 9, I reckon. Yeah. Like that. Right. That, I believe... Oh no, there's a little piece of pipe missing there in the corner. I think that's going to now produce my next... The tier 8s of basically everything. Once, you know, all the stuff arrives and everything's happy and yada 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 yada. But the theory is that the theory is there and theory is good. It's going to take a while for it to all filter through, of course, because, well, there's a lot of stuff to be brought. Which one's coming first? Biocatalogs. Okay, cool. That's efficient. That's productivity, isn't it? Which is probably the one I want the most. But no, the odds are pretty good that this stuff will be the last one to arrive. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this has got now everything except the neural gel. Oh, crap. We need superconductive cables already. Okay, well, actually, it's a good thing I didn't put this in then. Do that. Okay, so we're also going to need superconductive cables. Now, I don't know if this is something we can actually request from the LTN network. I know I'm making them in various places, but I don't know if they're actually being passed around. But I guess we'll find out in a minute. No station supplying neural gel. What? Unless it's advanced neural gel that's being supplied, and instead of because I'm sure somewhere down here. Oh, it's advanced neural gel that's on the network, not neural gel. Oh, butts. Right, so I'm going to have to come over to the biological science area here, find the neural gel, and make a station for that as well. Here it is. Here's the neural gel. This one. I mean, that's not too much of a problem. I just need to put in a fluid pickup station here. In fact, I just need to put in a copy of this. Somewhere. Put it in here, I guess. Yeah, there's neural gel available by that. So I put that there. That'll get me the neural gel from here. That'll start working. I can crack into these pipes here. That's fine. Yeah. So then it's not just that though. It's the what's name cables. So let's program that up first. Superconductive cables. That's this belt. This one. So I can come over here, and now it'll need to be fed in where the blue circuits were before. So that just make sure this is all of them. Yeah, superconductor cable, and you don't need it at all. Okay, that's fine. So we'll cut that. If I just do that, there we go. Yeah. So this then can come under here. Put in a splitter like that, and this goes down instead, like this. And then we're putting a splitter there, and that comes down like that, and in there. There. Done. Problem solved. Assuming we can get these superconductor cables in. We'll find out in a minute. Anyway, let's go and do that neural gel now. Because it's easier to let the train system work it out than it is for me to try and work out whether I've got superconductor cables on the rail bus. So down here, this is bio, isn't it? No, this is energy. Bio is a bit further across. So down here, place that, and again. Got this sort of silliness again. Let's do that, and let's just do this. It's a bit overkill, but it works. You know what I say? No such thing as overkill. Only open fire and time to reload. Right, and then we run this across like that, and we get out of navsat mode. So I come over here. Neural gel is this one. So pull out that pipe, and then from here. Bus idea works, more or less. Put 3 in there and a 3 in there. And let's make some more 9s because I think I've run out. There we go. Put that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Right, I can get those filled up. In fact, let's whack in a pump here, because I'd rather have these fill up, so they're always ready for a train to come in and grab, than not. And let's put some signals, because they seem to be lacking here for some reason. Signal, signal. That one's got them. Where's the other? Where I copied it from down here, and this one's got signals. How did I manage to copy that without the signals? I have no idea. Okay, so these are filling up reasonably. We've got 10,000 in there so far. That's obviously what was just in the pipe buffers. So we need these machines to run a little bit quicker for now and just churn this out. But I think that's going to be okay. We'll just churn that out, and these will fill up, and then the train can come in and grab it. Okay. Right. We don't seem to be getting superconductive cables coming through. Yeah, so we're not making. Okay, we're not putting superconductive cables on into the train system. Now, I know I'm making those in a couple of places. I think the best place to pull them from is probably here, because this is a sort of a bus type place. So and there's all these railway lines up here, so I can pull off this belt and have a pickup station up here for them. The other place where they're being made is the energy science area. That's this one up here. But at least I think they are. Maybe not. I don't see them. Oh, here they are. Yeah, here. And they're being put in a box for some reason. What? Why am I making them and sticking them in a box? That's very strange. What on earth's going on there? What? Am I? Oh, huh? I have no idea what this is all about. Maybe I needed them for something else, and so I was just making them here as because it had the holmium cables and the cryonite and the thermofluid all together. So it just seemed like a sensible place to be making them. But that is rather odd. Hand feeding science pack, but then if they're needed for science packs, I must be making them. If they're needed for science packs, I must be making them somewhere else to feed them into the science packs, surely. Oh, module. Okay, modules. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Except it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Yeah, because I was making a few of them down here. Yeah. Okay. So no. I never even. Oh, supercomputers. Yes, that makes more sense. Maybe. Yeah, supercomputers seems a bit more likely than modules. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to believe that. Right. So leave that running. Let's go over and make a pickup station for the superconducting cables. Well, that shows how my factory has advanced, I suppose. I've gone from having to make them and then carry them over by hand to having somewhere that makes them in ludicrous numbers and still isn't really enough. Or well, we'll see if it's enough or not. But isn't providing them adequately. So up here we need a pickup station. Not a liquid pickup station though. Nope. Maybe. Yeah, that's a pickup station. So put that in. Put it in here. There we go. Have I run out of... Oh, the bots are trying to do it all for me and it's caused it to fail. Great. But this needs to then come down here. Dun, 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 dun. And we'll put in some underground belts like that, because I'm not sure exactly how big this is going to be. Put that there, and we'll say we want the superconductive cables to go off to the right. And we'll put another one on there, and then that, and then that. And then maybe a little bit of reprogramming going on up here. You are to do superconductive cables, and so all of you. There we go. And then we need power up here as well. Fine, let's do that. And can we have a station, please? Apparently not. Station. Right. Sorted. This is coming through pretty quickly. I mean, I know this is just the buffer that's been built up on the belt, but I'm quite impressed by the quantity that's coming through. And also how quickly these chests are filling up. The first one's completely full now. Oh, here we go. There. Now we've used it all up, and now we're down to just the rate it's built at, which is kind of slow. It actually comes through in little flurries. So there's obviously there's quite a few machines working, and then they're all yeah. All right, that'll do. Okay, that should now be everything I need for up here. Let's do that again, but by pressing the right key. So yeah, superconductive cables. This goop is gradually filling up, so we'll have some of that sooner or later. These are all happy and very, very garish. They do look even brighter than these ones, actually. I think. Yes. The fact there's a visible brightness difference between the 3 different tiers of thing. In fact, the 4 different ones. Yeah, I can sort of convince myself the top one's even brighter. How are we doing down here? We've run out of again, we've run out of blue circuits, and now we've also run out of red circuits. Great. It is just this taking so long to unload. I'm sort of tempted to put in another station that's just for green circuits, because we're getting through so many of them. What is it? It's 5 of those for every circuit we make, every module we make, and then up here it's 5 of these, but then that's 15 to 6. So we're using 2.5 times as many greens as we are reds. The blues get used all the way up, but in smaller quantities, so the numbers are a bit harder. So there's 1 here, yeah. 1. Oh, 5 here. Still, it's a lot. I'm also slightly tempted to increase the train limit max here, but that's just a good way to break things. No, it's not a mod. No, it's a if you hold down so if you just copy something like that, you get a blue box around it. It shows you what it's picking up, and you've got a copy of it. If you do a copy but you hold down Shift, then there we go. You get instead of getting a grey box, you get a blue box and blue highlights. Then this pops up. This is set at creating a new blueprint, and you can you can choose to have tiles as well, and you can choose to keep train stop names. And if there's a train in the blueprint, you can also copy the train. I think it's instructions automatically, and also optionally it's fuel if you want to. So you can get lots of extra stuff in there by doing it as a blueprint. The only downside is it does have a bit of a tendency to fill your inventory up with blueprints if you're not careful. This doesn't seem to have happened to me yet, but it can do, and it can be a little bit annoying when it does. Right, we're about half full on that one. Okay. How's the one over in Bio doing? Where is it? Is it you? Half full again. Although that said, this only needs to get up to 25,000, so we need another sort of 1,000 to go through, and then there'll be enough in there for a train to come. So that's practically there. No problem. You're welcome. I think it was probably Tristan who told me that. So he's yeah, you can thank him as well, because I think I was having similar problems and was just pasting down massive blobs of scaffold and then going and then having to faff around with it to try and get it to do what I wanted. Let's put in some radars up here if I've got any. Have I actually do I still carry radars around with me? Yes, that's a cliff explosive. Radars. Because it's a little bit annoying not being able to see this on the map from the map view. Did I need that one? No. I do need another one up top. Like that. This is very, very garish with all the catalogues. So, oh yeah, this is ground to a halt now because we're out of red circuits, but there's some more being brought out. Yeah, so not a lot I can do here at the moment. Just waiting for everything to trickle through. How are we doing for supplies of all the ludicrously advanced modules? Okay, so there's a spare one. There's a spare one of those over on top of the 6 it's picked up. So we've got enough to make two of those, and one of these so far. We're just waiting for the goop and the cables. Okay, so I think that's a good place to start thinking about something else, because I'm now just waiting for the factory to catch up with everything I've requested. So let's see. I've done the anomaly. Realm of Shadow meteor defenses. That's something I do need to go out and have a look at. I need to do, and I need to set up some more Naquium mines as well. So I think perhaps another trip out to Realm of Shadows might be in my high on my list of things to do. I was considering setting up some more core mining on Henkaseswi and Frost, because, well, let's have a look at Norvis and see how it's how my core is, whether my core exercises are working. Oh, actually, yes. At the moment, it appears to be sufficient. There's thousands in here. This is backed up, or rather, there is core fragments available and being used. So, yeah, okay. I do wonder if I should prioritize the core fragments being dug up on Norvis, though. Let's do that. So input priority left, and then that goes through both of these. So to this one, we say input priority right. This is definitely not the right way to do this, but it will kind of work. What this is probably going to do is unbalance the unloading of these, which is a bit of a shame. I could put in another balancer in here. I don't know. This is now flowing fairly freely. Yeah, the drills are... Oh no, they're not running constantly. Maybe we're not actually using this up at a full belt, the rate of a full belt. That might be... No. That one, input priority. There we go. So, what do you think, guys? How bad an idea is what I've just done? It is now making this flow a bit more quickly, which means, in theory, I can keep these drills running constantly. And since these are the ones that aren't being brought in from distant parts, I feel like that's a good thing. Yeah, some unicorns in there would be quite nice as well, wouldn't they? Yeah, I suppose I could think about doing some science. What's interesting and useful? Well, spaceship size is always useful. Antimatter reactors. I don't know. I don't know how useful this is going to be, but it sounds cool and interesting, so I'm going to research that. Efficiency module 9 I don't particularly care about. Productivity module 9 I'll do though. That's another 1,000. Mining productivity. I do want mining productivity, but I don't want to pay 17,000 modules for it. Oh, I do need to do arcospheres. Actually, because that's a thing for the next tier of science and nonsense. Deep space transport belts. They sound mildly interesting, and they're only 500, so let's do that as well. Projectors, I don't care. Long range star mapping. Well, yeah, that's a thing. It's cheap. It's very cheap, so let's do that as well. I don't know if I've actually got Deep Space Science 2 packs available, but the first two of these are only Deep Space Science 1, so let's get that going. Artillery shell shoes, we don't care. I did that one. Yes, I did do that one. Oh, I should do some of these movement speed and health and dexterity ones. I've done the research one because that's a very high priority. Yeah, that. Well, let's do the folding as well. That'll do for now. Plenty of stuff. Oh, Nacrium Tesseracts. Sure. I don't know whether I've got most of these things, actually. Do I want the distant ones to have priority so they can supply more copper? I don't know. Because I feel like I want these to go first because they're there and it's an easy supply, so I might as well pull this through as fast as possible. Oh, and this is screwed up already. It's emptied this one. Let's undo all of that. Because I think messing with these priorities is a bad idea. Now, maybe I could put in another balancer in here and then do that in order to not screw it all up. But I think I'm going to stop not mess with it because it'll just do something stupid. The hope is that we'll have enough of all of the materials here that we won't be using it from any of the other mines. So let's have a quick look. What have we got? We've got. Is this producing? Yes, this is producing oil. So we've got 148,000 oil. Okay, so that's enough. That's enough for a train to pick up from there. 100. Good. 34,000. It was enough for a train. But I think we need another ship to come in from Gearoffen, to be honest, for this, because this is down to 34,000. That's 34 as well. 78. Good. Only 14 on the uranium, but that's not surprising. Only 13 on the vulcanite. Okay, so basically they're okay. They are. I call that pretty much okay. The copper is a bit low. Where is the Gearoffen ship? What is going on with that? Okay, it's on its way. It's on its way to Norvis. It's I don't know how far away. On my way to 2 minutes away. Okay. So in general, I think that's probably all okay. We do seem to. There's enough in these warehouses for a train to turn up, and the trains haven't been turning up, with the possible exception of the copper one, which is a bit low. Actually, no, I take it back. Even though a train has just come in, there's still enough in there for another train. So this seems to be okay. That's nice. The other thing I want to check on is the uranium. Okay, so we've got a ship. Ah, okay. No, there's a ship unloading. I've happened to turn up when there's a ship unloading, so it's not actually causing backlogs because this warehouse hasn't filled up and this belt is still moving. And in fact, yeah, there's the front line of where the uranium ship came in. But the uranium ship is working. It is going back and forth. Things are generally sort of okay-ish. There's a bit of hot uranium dribbling through here to go into the train system, and we've got loads of it in there, 117,000. That's good. So we've got enough of this stuff. The only thing that might be limited is up here, yeah, where we're making these uranium fuel cells, and I've got, well, it says I've got 18,000 of them. They only stack up to 50, so that's not too bad. Now, what I think for future, let's do that. Obviously, there's no point for now. It's not going to help. But once the trains start turning up and taking them away, that will help a bit. I see something stupid has happened here. And so that's right. Okay. I don't know if there's any bots around here, but if there are, then I can fix this. Or I guess when I say I don't know if there are any, oh, I can. Excellent. No, not that. Oh no, actually yes, there, but not that one. Right. Okay, that's that fixed. So these will fill up in the future now. Yes. Okay, so that's basically okay. We do have, so we have. I'm not going to say we have enough uranium because we haven't got backlogs on absolutely everything yet, but the system is gradually filling up, and I think I'm basically happy with this. The number of fuel cells we've got here is to be honest, absolutely ridiculous. So yeah. Yeah, and the vulcanite appears to be okay. Yes, we've got a stopped belt here, so that means we've got plenty of that. Yeah, so resources all seem to be okay. So this is presumably my ship that came in from. Actually, no, it's a bit soon to be the one from Gearoffen. Oh no, it was Gearoffen. Okay. So that's, oh, there we go. There's the trains unloading now. So we've got massive quantities of copper pouring out of here, as was foretold. I mean, expected. So that will trickle around here. We've got the emergency pressure thing here that will say if there's too much coming through, then it'll stop it. We don't want that to trigger, ideally, because if it does, it blocks the stone from coming through as well. But it does prevent the whole rest of the system from grinding to a halt. So with the fingers crossed, there'll be appropriate amounts here. 2.5. Yeah, there's like 10, 20,000 coming through here. So that's going to fit nicely into these warehouses. Good. I think this all seems to be working pretty well. I'm pleasantly surprised. Even though I'm getting through massive, goodness knows how much of all of the circuits and things, the copper supply seems to be keeping up. So happy with that. Right. Is anything interesting happening? Ah, right. So the neural gel has come through here. We have a module. My first tier 8 module that's been made through the system. It's working. Hurrah! And while I'm thinking about it, let's have a look down here. How are we doing here? 350, nearly there. Actually, we only need another 100 or so, and then there'll be enough to trigger a train to come over and grab it. So, yeah. Going well. Okay, now it's 105. Okay. I think things are going well. Right. So what I was planning to do next was so it's my train-based module facility. I'm going to cross that off my list for now. T9 maybe. Right. So that's that. Right, so the next thing I think is to head out to Realm of Shadows and put in some more Naquium mines. So I'm going to try and grab all the stuff I need, then have a very quick look at it, and then on the flight out there, I'm going to then start talking about it and trying to work out, and then just sort of something to pass the time while we're on flight, since we don't have an in-flight movie. What do I have on my ship at the moment? Let's use the navsat to actually look in these things. So I've got a load of iron for some reason. I've got stuff for generating power. That's not particularly useful in this particular case. I've got some belts. That's useful. Another one of those. Okay, so I need basically everything. So I'm going to need a load of the big drills. I'm going to need an enormous quantity. In fact, you know what? Let's look at Realm of Shadows, and let's go out here and copy this mining outpost just to get all of the stuff I could possibly need from it. Like that. Make it into a blueprint. Knack mine. Create the blueprint. And then... oh, I can't put it into my inventory because I'm in this mode. So if I go back to over here, paste. Now can I stick it into my inventory? Yes, I can. Excellent. And that means I can put it into a requester chest. So over here, yes, my character now has a jetpack. I think there's been a space exploration mod update. So when I take off, I produce some massive jetpack wings out of nowhere, which is quite impressive. I don't know where he keeps them when he's not in the air, but you know, given some of the other reality bending things that you can do in Factorio, that's probably the least of my worries. So let's upgrade some of these. We're not inside. Okay, we're not inside a what do you call it? Roboport coverage. So we're going to need to put. I'm going to need to put in another Roboport about here, I think. Roboport there. Blomp. Right. So what I can do now is I can take the what? Right. I can open that. No, I don't need to open that. I can open that, and I've forgotten how to do this. It's been so long. Put this into here. No, that was wrong. That was bad, and has just filled up my inventory with nonsense, I think. What I actually wanted to do was not have that open, have that. Oh, here. Here we go. This is how you do it. Put that there. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Unfortunately, well, actually not so unfortunately. I mean, having all of this stuff to make a second mine in my inventory is not the end of the world. These are some rather random big numbers now, but yeah. Let's do this twice over though, because I'm going to want to make several of these mines. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to need an enormous quantity more space rail as well, because I'm going to need to build hugely long space rails going out to the other Naquium patches. Now, I was vaguely tempted to build another Naquium mine, Naquium processing and everything plant, just have it in one place, but why have you got a load of iridite in you? I have no idea. This is where I wanted to camp. Space rail. Yes, please. Have we got everything we need in here? Yes, actually, for now. Those are going to run. Actually, those are going to run out in 44,000 space rail time. So it's actually going to be the normal rail that runs out first, I think. Although that is being requested, so maybe we'll be okay. How much do I need? Let's find out. So if I go to Realm of Shadows, I need to run a railway line from about here to I'm not quite sure. um, so this is 800. So that 1,000 I picked up is probably going to be enough. Now where have I got to? Oh, that isn't enough. I need to go all the way over to here. So it's actually from here ish. Do 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 do. And I would like to make I'd like to make this a two-way rail. Come think of it. Over to somewhere around here. So it's about 1,300. So I'm going to need about 3,000 rail. Okay. Okay, and I picked up 1,000, and that seemed like a lot. Where's it all gone? Oh, it's much. What? Why am I auto? Huh? Have these all been set up as? No. I don't understand why it was being taken. Why it was in my trash slot. Oh well. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot of this space rail, crazy amounts of this space rail. I don't know if I have large quantities of rail up here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've got 4,500 rail up here somewhere, like in that chest. Where's my map there? That chest. No, it's a requester. The request for it rather. So somewhere one of these has got a massive quantity of rail in it, and I don't know which, I don't know where, but I kind of don't care. I don't think it matters. The bots will bring it all over. In fact, I can probably tell where oh no, they're bringing it from down there. Yeah, so somewhere there is an enormous quantity of rail, and it's being brought over to here and keeping this running, so that's fine. I just need to get this up to like 3,000, and I'm nearly at 2,000. Okay. What are you stalled on? You're stalled on copper cable, of all things. Jeez. Have some speed modules. This is my answer to everything when things are running a bit slower than I want them to. Just give it more speed modules. More speed modules. It'll be fine. I suppose does it make 100 it makes 100 at a time, doesn't it? It takes in 100 cables, 100 rail, 100 plates, and makes 100 space rail. Okay, so we'll churn it through quite quickly. Oh, and I need to take some of these, the meteor defense installations. And apparently there aren't any of those because I haven't been brought them. So let's get a spaceship to bring some of them up from Norvis because it's a thing that's being made down there. I kind of need them. Meteor defense installations, 20 please. Just says lots. And now if we have a look down on Norvis, we'll probably find out the spaceship isn't due to leave for a very, very long time. So I'm never going to get those. But I can try. What have we got here? We've got... yeah, it's a chunk full. We're letting in quite a lot of these things. So he's going to fill up reasonably quickly. For fairly slow values of reasonably quickly, actually. Up there are my meteorite defense guns coming in. The system is working. Excellent. I'm probably going to get slightly more than 20. I suspect because of the system doesn't work quite as well as it might, but it works for things that I don't mind having a bit more of than I've technically requested, and I don't think I really mind about any of this. 160. I could just launch it, to be honest. It's like it only costs fuel, and fuel isn't exactly expensive. I'll let it run for now, and I'll see. So what are we asking for at the moment? There's nothing. Oh, this pole, right? Okay. Okay, I'm looking for negative numbers, and I can't see any of them. I think over here. Somewhere I was doing a negative of the it's here. No, it's not. I was doing this basically of the that power pole to find out what I was actually asking for. In fact, let's do it again. So I copy that and put it there, and then put another pole there, and I'll link this with a green wire just to keep things visibly different, so I don't get confused as to what things are doing. Because it's nice to be able to tell what sort of stuff you're requesting and what sort of quantities of it, and just make sure there's nothing that's sort of failing. Oh, we've got enough of these now. Now, the reason this trickles them through like this was to make sure that every so often the spaceship does take off, and you don't end up with it just sitting there because the numbers of whatever you're requesting aren't enough to fill it up. So eventually, it will always fill up with what are these things called? The substrates, and then the spaceship will launch. But it can be a very, very long time, as you can see that by the speed of this yellow inserter. And it's very deliberately a yellow inserter to pass the stuff through slowly. Where is my those? Oh, I don't have an arithmetic combinator on Norvis that I can use. Alright, I don't think I actually care about this one anymore, because I've stopped using that rocket. In fact, I don't care about this rocket anymore, let alone any of the rest of it. Yeah, this rocket has been essentially replaced with this spaceship, which is, yes, I'm aware it's like 4 times the size and has the same capacity, but it only costs rocket fuel, not all kinds of not all the other bits and pieces. So, yeah, it's better, really. That still hasn't been placed. Come on. I know you've got one, I just got you to dismantle it. Oh, yeah, I do need to come over here and put some more robots in these outposts at some point. Oh, biter. One single spitter. And a massive plume of flame, and then a little burst of gunfire to deal with it. Come on. Because there is other stuff coming through, so we're bringing through belts and scaffolding as fast as we can, presumably as fast as we're making them. Fortunately, I tend to use supplies up in a very, very bursty manner, so you can use loads and loads and loads of belts and loads of scaffolding, and then just wait for this to gradually replenish them, because this system is not fast enough at building them. To be honest, I should probably replace all of this tangled web of nonsense with something that uses beacons and well, it's a speed beacon in there, making everything go as fast as possible. Which is kind of ironic because I'm not using any of this anymore. This is all spaceship parts. Let's get rid of that. That's just a waste of power and beacons. Boom. Oop. Several bots to take that away. Yeah, none of this is in use anymore because it's making spaceship parts, and I'm making spaceship parts in what's that? Oh, it was a mine. Okay, I'm making spaceship parts in slightly larger quantities over here. Got the whole infrastructure set up to churn out massive quantities of not even spaceship parts, sorry, rocket parts. To churn out, yeah, massive quantities of rocket parts that are going into a train system and then being launched off to wherever they're needed. But they're not really needed very much anymore because well, that said, I'm still using rockets for supplying my space station. I am indeed British. What gave it away? Just know it's off. Right. Has that been placed yet? Still not. Oh, for goodness sake. It's it's like 40% full. That'll do. I'm bored of waiting. Go to Norvis orbit. Go. Shoop. Right. How much railway have I got? Or space railway specifically? 1,000. Good. Let's take another 1,000. Is my inventory full? My inventory's full. Okay. Let's go and dump some of that ore down in the recycling facilities down here. And the stone as well. I can go in there. Bunk. And then let's just get rid of some of this rubbish from my inventory. It just accumulates so much junk playing this game. No, I do want those. Yeah, don't want that though. Got one meteor defense installation. It's a start, I suppose. I don't actually want any of those or those or those or those anymore. Or certainly don't want those. Okay, so we're getting on for 3,000. We've got about 2,500 there. That's a good start again. Get the biochem. Oh, actually, no. Let's keep. Oh, well, too late. I was going to say let's keep the biochem facility, but actually, I probably don't really want it. Why am I getting very precise? Oh, because of these. Yep, I know. The question is, do I want to put productivity modules in these mines? It'll make them slower. I don't think I do, because it will make them a lot slower. I mean, I suppose actually I could go out there and I could module and mine. No, I think I'm already using speed modules in the mines, and it's only just enough. So, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, I like to think I have a reasonably good voice for this sort of thing, and it sounds like you agree. So good. I'm glad to hear it. If you like hearing my voice, there is no ridiculous quantity of content on my YouTube channel, so you can spend as much time as you want watching it. I would kind of like to. I wish YouTube gave you a sort of a total of how much time of video you actually got uploaded, but I don't think it does. Whatever it is, it's going to be an absolutely obscene amount, especially if you then go in and count all of the recordings of the streams and things. Right. In the interest of not getting out there and going, oh no, I've run out of rail, I'm going to wait for this to fill up and take another stack of 1,000 with me. Because otherwise something ridiculous will happen. I'll get out there and I'll go, oh, I need another 300, and yeah, have to fly all the way back again. Oh yes, and by the way, for anyone who's watching on YouTube, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, but I'm sort of trying to grow my Twitch channel at the moment. So if you can easily watch on either, or if you want to watch on both, that's great. But if you can watch on either, then I have a little bit of a preference for people watching on Twitch. That said, if it's a choice between YouTube or nothing, then YouTube is far better. There should be links to my Twitch all over my YouTube channel. Okay, there we go. Another 900 will probably do. 1, 2, 3. That's like 4,000. Yes, 4,000, and I reckon I needed maybe 2. So that's an obscene amount of more rail than I could possibly need. Right, let's get ready to fly off to thingy my place. Oh, did I get the Yes, I've got all of these now. The other thing. Oh, wait. The other thing the other thing that's needed is actual ammunition for these things. There's no point in having the guns out there if there's nothing to keep them loaded. So I need to have a system over here that will load artillery shells into the spaceship as well. So I put that there, and that there, and then that's a provider chest, not a requester chest. Get it right. Requester chest there, like that. That would work better. Then I want to link this to here and say work if meteor defense ammo is less than 0. Thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, I reckon that my YouTube channel is doing pretty well already, and so I'd like to try and grow the Twitch one a bit as well if I can. Sort of, try and keep them both, get them both healthy. Now this one is to then request a significant quantity of 500. A significant quantity of these things. It's 13 on the way, and none is. Yeah, okay, so it's going to get a little bit of it. Yeah, get these brought over here so they can be loaded onto the spaceship as well. And then over here, I need to also put it into a red chest. And link that to the logistics network and say if less than 200 is probably fine. Probably a lot less than 200 is also fine. I'm using the bots again. I feel slightly bad about this, but only slightly. We'll deal with it. So those will now bring them over to here where they'll get loaded into the spaceship. Now at the other end, I need to have something that will handle that. Otherwise, we're just going to end up with a massive quantity of these artillery shells in the in one of the warehouses, not doing anything particularly useful. But that's easy enough to do. And I need to program in a thing at the other end to transmit back a appropriate negative number. Oh, I've already got a -200 on there. Oh, interesting. So I have already programmed it to request these things. I just didn't have anything anywhere to bring them over. Okay, so that's good. That's a I mean, I should have done that while I was in flight, actually. Right. So next thing, I need to head over to Realm of Shadows. How long does it take to get there? 12 minutes. So there was an interesting comment on one of my YouTube videos. Well done, thank you. 4 weeks to remember a login. I'm impressed that I'm impressed you managed after a well. If you hadn't managed, I'm impressed you managed after any amount of time. Right. What was I thinking? Yes. So somebody told me that if you fly to Fenestra, it always takes exactly the same amount of time, no matter where you go from. So it can be used as a shortcut for getting to more distant galaxy outposty things. So if I wanted to go to Stone Circles or Wexovis or something like that, it would be quicker to fly to Fenestra first and then fly down to whichever one of these. However, I looked at the time. It took me about 6 minutes to get there when I flew there last time, and it takes 12 minutes to fly to Realm of Shadows. So it's kind of not worth it. I'm just going to go straight there. Let's put. Oh, have I got the number of these that I wanted? I've got. Well, that's 6. Yeah, I've got 6. Okay, let's get rid of that again before I get another 6 of them. Do I need to do anything else before I take off? I don't think so. Let's just go. Realm of Shadows, go. That says 12:55 actually, so maybe it would have been slightly quicker. Anyway, what was I? Oh, I was considering toasting this a little bit more before I left, but there's still 8,500 degrees C in it, so that's used 1,500 out of the 5,000. I've used basically a third of what's available to me before I start to have problems. So I think I'm probably I should be okay with this. These tanks should be full because they're filled up automatically. Yeah, good enough. Right, so we have a long flight ahead of us. So in absence of a in-flight movie, we're going to have a look out here and start placing down rails and things, because that is a thing that is needed. Now, the first thing to do is going to be to get rid of this. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to get rid of it yet, because if I do, it'll probably stop other things. It'll probably stop the trains going along it or something equally dumb. So instead, I'm going to bring in this like that. So that's going. Then I can just place that by flying along it. I don't need to think about it. Also, from here, I'm going to need a rail line going off the other way. So this is on the right on the. Okay. I'm also going to need that to come in along here, like that. Yes, and that'll still be able to get out here to do the unloading. Good. This is all a bit of a tangle because I'm redesigning it on the fly, but let's see, I'm also going to need want the train to go out all the way over to the other side of the universe around here. So let's see, if it comes out here on this line, I could have it drop down from here. I think this is probably going to be the best way. Drop down here like this, yes, skirting around there. Let's skirt around slightly further away because I might want to have an ice drop off there at some point in the future. Oh, and that allows me to miss that mine as well, which is nice. So then we go all the way across here for about 1,000 to, well, let's go to here because why not? Then I'll realise that I'm on the wrong side of the I've done this the wrong way round because trains go on the left in my world. So I'll need to then come all the way back again here. And then sort out the lines over here somewhere. So this comes to about here. So that shouldn't be there. This should actually join on. So this, yeah, so on the left, that goes on to there, right. So I want the other rail to be this distance away. That goes onto there. And this comes down to here, where it joins onto there. Okay, that's the easy part. I've now got a rail going from here all the way over to here, where all of these, oh yeah, here these are all the dense patches. There's a 10 there, a 4.5 there, and some other chunky patches around here. And I think there's another one up here somewhere. So I might put a spur off going up to that one at some point. So down here we've got, oh yes, we've got a 7.8 there, we've got a 1 there, we've got 10 there, and a 5 there. So I'll get those three. So three more outposts over here. I also want to. I also need to run power along this as well. So this is going to be slightly more complicated. It's because I'm British. We drive on the left over here, and so of course I have my trains going on the same side of the road as a car would. What's wrong with that? Put that there. Right. So I need to put that there, but that means I need. Let's switch over to 3. And I'm going to use the big pylons for this because they're a lot cheaper than the oh I can't even because they're a lot cheaper than the what do we call it, these things, and I'm going quite a long way with this, so I feel like I should probably do it the cheap way. Unfortunately, I can't put that down as a single blueprint, can I? No, of course I can't. So from there, that's annoying. How far across can I go? Would be to here. So let's put that there. Now I can bring that down to here. Is that? Oh, one square low. So I can put, yeah, those two there. So if I copy that, this stuff fading out is really annoying. Is it because I'm on this? Is it better in this mode? I can't tell. They're not that cheap. I mean, these pylons are cheaper. Basically, put it that way. I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Let's copy a lot more of these, and then it'll just go off further off screen. Actually, that's a good point. All right, let's have a look. How cheap are they? Pylon substations. I suppose actually that's not too bad. That is pretty cheap these days. But I've started, so I'll finish. And also I've got to do something while I wait for my spaceship to fly all the way across the universe. Having a middle one isn't really necessary because I can see the one that's just off to the side of my torch. It's the ones that are further away that are problematic. Whew, this is long. This is a long way. Maybe I should have used file to do this. That might have been quicker and easier. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I suppose I could have used those. Yeah, but I could have, but I don't have any, so they're not cheaper because I don't have any. Oh, blueprints zoomed. That's a thought. Yeah, oh yeah, I could, but I can't see any of the other blueprints that I've already put down, so I can't line them up. That's a good thought though. That was nearly better. Yeah, it's a good idea, but unfortunately not. Okay, so that's the line coming all the way out here. Now let's put in the mine. So was this one? That was not what I meant to press. Yeah, space is awkward. Right, so that's a decent chunky one. So let's put in somewhere in my clipboard, hopefully, is yes, this. So this can be put just dropped in on top of that, to be honest. That's nice and easy. Now I can come out and just tidy that up, finish it off and stuff like that, and it'll be good. There's a lot of what's the name missing. So particularly just straight across the middle there. That's a good start. I'll come out and tidy it up. Over here, it's not going to be big enough, but that doesn't matter. If I put it in there, I can then sort of make it bigger afterwards. And then one up. Where's the one up here that was a decent size? Was it this one? I think it was. There's a lot of other stuff on this rock. Methane gas, methane ice, I think. I'll have to be careful about that. Why has this not put down any of the scaffolding? I suppose it actually doesn't really matter. Oh, it has. I just couldn't see it because game stupidity. Right, let's get rid of all of this spare rail because this is going in the wrong direction. The train is going to come through. Where's the? Yeah, okay. So the train comes through this way. It's coming out here. It is driving on the left, which as is correct, as we established. Down. Where is it? Down here. And go on to here. Like that. And then up here. Doesn't need to be quite that long a tail, so it'll come off here, straight down. I mean, there's nothing in space. Space is so excessively empty that I basically don't need to worry about exactly what route anything takes. I can just slap stuff in wherever I feel like it and just go, yeah, that'll do. That now comes down to here and here. And then this one over here also needs to be linked in, of course. This one's the other way up, which is probably going to confuse me. So we come in from this one, joins onto here. Let's come up here, come into the station, come out of the station, over this way, down, and off like that. Right, that's... I don't know, is that complete? I'm not, I should put in a load of... Ooh, I wonder, I wonder if I've got train bits in my inventory, because it might be... At the moment, there's like 2 trains in the entirety of Realm of Shadows. But if I could put in another one, that might help things out a bit, because I could have 2 of these trains on the move at once, and I could request more stuff. But I would also have to then signal everything up properly. In fact, I should signal everything up properly anyway, if I'm being honest. Alright, okay, that's that one. So it's down. At the very least, I should put in signals here and here. And at some point, I suspect there's going to be a general expansion of everything out here in Realm of Shadows. And I'm going to go, actually, yes, I do need to have lots of have the place signaled a bit better, should we say. I know I should probably use... Wait, what? No. Do it right. There we go. I should probably use chain signals in here, but as I said, there's only 2 trains operating this entire area, so I don't expect it to be a problem. This is just so that we can have one station being supplied with acid, while the other one's being, while a different one is being relieved of its naquitite. I don't know why you're saying it's not right. Trains do go on the left. That would be quite nice actually if we could just mirror the entirety of GTA. Now, granted, all the textures would be the wrong way around, but at least at least then we'd be driving on the left. There's another project for you, Tristan. See if you can get 5M to just mirror absolutely everything. All right, how's the flight going? Weird outside. I still don't like that very much. Oh, we just got there. That was good timing. Right, so touchdown. Let's park the ship here because I don't know why. Just because it's somewhere suitable. Right. Okay. First thing. Oh, we've already got this set up. We just don't have any ammunition, and we don't have enough. Don't have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough guns, and we don't have any ammunition. So let's do that and put in another gun. Do you think 2 guns is enough? It might be. And we don't get very much in the way of meteor attacks out here, so I think it's probably going to be enough. I mean, this may be famous last words. We shall see. But for now, I think I'm gonna go with it. See what happens. See how it goes. Right. So putting all that down, picking that and that up, and that up. What? I can't be out. Right. I can't have too much of this in my inventory. It's ridiculous. Right, there we go. That's tidied up that one-way system that we had going on. Let's get this all built now and repaired, so that the trains do work from now on. I should put signals along here as well, actually. Signals. I'll do it on the way back. Anything else would be a bit too confusing at this point. Oops. Signals. Right, okay, so there and there. Good, and I suppose about there and there. It's good to keep him busy, keeps him out of trouble. And there and there. Right, okay, so that's got that bit separated off. Now down here. It's quite nice that flying down the middle of the rails allows you to build both of them. It means the bots have to do a bit more travelling, but that's okay. That's what they're there for. They're there to take the effort. I'm now starting to wonder if 50 signals is going to be enough. Actually, I guess we'll find out as we get out there. And if, as I was saying, because of the lack of trains in general out here, if I end up with not very many, if I end up with some of the signals missing, it's probably not going to actually matter. The important part is to get the rails out. And I'm starting to think actually this isn't the quickest way to do it. Let's try something different. Yeah, this is much quicker. Unfortunately, I still have to let the bots do that side of it, or I could do that myself on the way back, and have them do the. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have the bots do the just do the signals, and I'll do the other part of this on the way back. Have I got all my bots now, or have I left some behind? I don't know. If I've left some behind, I'll pick them up on the. Oh, I've lost them all. It's a long way. What's the Douglas Adams bit about how big space is? I feel like I should be quoting that at the moment. Right, that'll do. I'll fly back out here and have the bots do the fiddly bits at the ends. I didn't really want to leave them behind. Like, actually, what's that? Apparently, I'm drunk. Try that again with a bit less fail. Yeah, I mean this is much quicker than having the bots do it all. Try and pick them up on the way past if I spot them, and then get them to do the fiddly bit. As I say, get them to do the fiddly bits like all of the. Ooh, there they are. like stations and whatnot. Well, not stations. Sorry. Oh, there's a. I've messed up on the on this here somehow. Wonder how I messed that one up. Oh well, never mind. Right, so let's put in the pylons now. Hopefully, I've got enough bots left that all this has been all this has been put down. So now I can take that. Go. If I hope, fingers crossed. Yes, this seems to be working so far. I feel kind of mean with. I feel like I'm being mean to the bots, just flying past them like this in the band, and sort of not letting them catch up. So let's go and collect all of my bots because they are kind of useful. And then I can go along and carry on putting down all the pylons. Stupid things. Okay, there's quite a lot of them still scattered out there on the on the way across. I really hope I've got enough rails as well. I think I've got about twice as many as I need, so I'm cautiously optimistic. But it wouldn't be the first time I've made a mistake like this and completely underestimated how many I'm going to need. Ooh, actually, yeah, I reckoned I was going to use about 2,500 on this main part. I know I can, but I wanted them to build some of the stuff. I just then didn't turn them off when I should have done. Yeah, I reckon I was going to need about 2,500 for this bit, and I brought 4,000, and I feel like I've used up more than half. I've used up more than that already. So, yeah. Hmm. Right. Yeah, this is. I'm just going to do this bit a bit slower and let the bots actually do the building work for me because this is fiddly. I don't want to go along and do this by hand. Oops. Oh! I've run out of big pylons. That's stupid. Okay, I guess pylon substations it is then. In fact, I ran out of them a while back. Oh, there. That's where I ran out. That's quite annoying. After I put all that effort in. Oh well, these have a bit of a longer range. If I decide I can be bothered, I suppose I could come back and replace them later, but I probably won't. Right, now the exciting part. The cannot be placed here warnings are just for the space scaffold. So that's okay. I don't mind that. I am wondering whether I brought enough space scaffold actually. I feel rather silly if I've forgotten that, or not brought enough of that. Oh, come on, bots. Alright, once they put all the scaffolding down, that should mean I'll be able to just build up a station without too much faffery. Hopefully. And oh, one thing I should check actually is that I actually have power out here and I've not missed anything on. Yes, good. I've got plenty of power. I was very worried then that was a shortage of space rail, but no, it wasn't. It was just a bot being stupid. Right. Okay. Let's now. Is this all built? No. Let's put in the station. Get rid of this bit. Don't need any of that. And yes. Oh, I was going to say we've summoned a train already. How come? And it's because we've got one coming out to bring out the acids. That's fine. That's going to completely throw off all of the productivity for the acid production and the sulfur quantities and all that sort of stuff. But never mind. Right. Okay. And over here we're going to need. Well, actually, no, we're not quite covering all of it. We're going to need a bit more of this out to about this sort of level, like that. And out to here. Right, we've missed quite a sizable amount of it, and I've run out of mining drills. But that's okay, because there's more mining drills over in the spaceship, so I just need to go and get those. So what we're going to need, yeah, we need another one there, another one there, another one there. That's going to cover it pretty well. That goes across like that, and that. I think that's, yes, that's all covered by the existing drills here. That isn't quite, so I think I should probably put another one of these on the end. Like that. There, yes, there. This is, yeah, this is all covered by these drills. So that's got the entire patch now. So I'm yeah, pretty happy with that. Do need to come back with some more drills, as I said. But I think that's now complete and should just work, TM. So let's go and get some more stuff and do another one. Ooh. And you know what? On the way back, I'm just going to pull up all of these. Should let the bots catch up, or they'll just get flat batteries, and then I'll leave them miles behind. Okay, and those have all got stuff on them. Right. Back to the ship and to get some more stuff. Oh, what's this one? Oh, this is another. This is the one that was sort of halfway along. I remember. Stop laying rails. Come back. So I suspect I'm probably going to run out of mining drills. I think some of these patches are a bit bigger than the ones I was doing before, and I've just requested the same number of mining drills again, which is a bit. I have to admit, was a bit of a mistake. I should have thought that one through a bit more carefully. But never mind. Right, what have we got in here? Yeah, I'm only bringing out 28 mining drills per site I was going to mine, which is not really enough. I should have brought more than that. But oh well. The rest of this isn't going to be particularly helpful. Okay. But let's do the ones that are down at the far end, because they're quite close together. So I can definitely get two of those in, and I'll use less of the rail. And then I can go in and start sort of sketching out the other one and see how much stuff I've got, see how many bits and pieces I've got left before I start to run out. So back down to the other end again. A lot of flying back and forth, because the problem with this sort of all this sort of deep space shenaniganery, everything is so far apart that it takes a while to get back and forth between the things you're trying to deal with. So over here, let's finish this one off like that and like that. Why is that showing up yellow still? Why is the train not arrived yet? No path. Why is there no path? Because this is driving on the right, oh, and then around this little loop here, and that is now trying to go off. Okay, I'll fix that when I head back over that way again. Let's get another mining setup installed first. Right, get all this stuff placed down as usual. And if I was being a bit more careful, I could probably have gone in and tried to get and sort of aligned this so that I could put the station mostly on the asteroid and save some space scaffolding. But I haven't, so never mind. What are those? Those are 5, so I need some more of these funny pipes. Like, what have I got? I've not got any 3s or 5s. Okay, let's make some more of both of those, and all of them, in fact. Okay, so that's now find the that yes that again, but be over here when I place it, so that I don't accidentally place the extra bits of rail that I've deleted. So put that in there like that, and get rid of all of this and this. Yeah, let's place all of this down as well while we're at it. No, not that bit. Are we done? No, not quite done. Gonna need power here as well. That's something I haven't dealt with yet. But that's okay. That's reasonably easy to. That's very easy to fix. I just need to hold a button down as I fly away. Okay, so now we need to put down scaffolding for all of these extra mining drills that are coming out this way. So like that, and then for the belts as well. So that's. I mean, in the interest of saving scaffolding as much as where possible, I'm just going to do these on narrow bits like that, and like that, and do that, 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 and then put in some more drills like... What? How have I run out of drills again? That doesn't feel right. I could have sworn that I brought out enough for... I thought I brought out enough for 3 of these patches with the sort of slightly smaller scale they were being built on. Maybe I didn't... No, I did grab everything out of the other, out of the spaceship. Maybe I just had a sort of competency crisis. Competency crisis, sorry. That said, this is going to get most of this. So there's basically none under here. Let's get rid of these. And that is covering that entire area. There we go. That's fine now. Put that there. There we go. Right. That's now all linked up, and it's all going to get mined, including these little scrappy bits over here, because that has enough coverage to leave that area. Okay, and that's covering all of the miners. That's nice. Oh, stupid thing. Yes, I think some of these have been set with maximums on them, and I'm trying to see. Oh, they're down here. There we go. But just stop that. Stop requesting these. And oh, I found some more mining drills. Oh. Stop it. No, no. Just no. Right. So, oh, no, I didn't need more drills for here. I didn't need more anything for here. That one's fine. This one is now fine. Question is, do I want to go off and set up the third one? I mean, I could do. I've probably... Let's go and release the what? I've run out of jetpack fuel. What? Oh dear. That's problematic. Because I'm going to move slowly. Yes, yes, definitely glad I have him to help us. It's one of the reasons I like streaming, is because that way, whenever I do something dumb, someone comes along to tell me what I've done. Fortunately, there's some jetpack fuel in the some rocket fuel in the that we're making to power the trains. Otherwise, I'd be very, very annoyed by that. I don't know how I've managed to run out of rocket fuel. Is it still in my requests? It's not. I must have... Oh, no, it is. It's up there. Solid rocket fuel 20. Have I used 20 rocket fuel from just flying around here? Maybe I have. Let's have a bit more. Right, I've now got 58 of it. Jetpack. Go magic jetpack. Okay, so down here we have this train that's complaining about no path because it's trying to go on the wrong side. Get rid of that and that and that. Put it up here. There we go. And put a signal in. Signals go on the right. And I suppose there and there. And trains don't do this anymore. They come out here and they go in here. Right, there we go. And along here, why is it on both sides? Where have I messed up? These should not have. Oh no, they haven't. No, they're not on both sides. They're on both internal sides because they're because there's two rails there. Being an idiot. Right. Okay, so that train is doing regular trips out to go and get the naquitite from the other station. That's good. And now we have this train has come along here to unload the acid here, which means this will now start mining. There we go, chug, 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 and the acid percolates down through to here, chug, 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 right. And we have naquitite being dug up here as well, excellent. So that one's now working. We now need to bring in a load more acid for this station as well. That's not, I don't know how much of a problem that's going to be. That one should actually be okay, I think, because there's going to be enough stored in these tanks to fill up another train. The problem is these miners are going to stop working because that's used up all of the sulfur from here. Yeah, I need to increase this to like 40,000. I don't care if it takes longer to load. 40,000. There we go. There's easily going to be room for that in these three warehouses, so I'm not too concerned about that. Now it brings on to another thought. Where's the other ship that's coming out here? There it is, the Naquifier Mark II. So it's on its way out already. Has it got anything? Has it got the meteorite defense? It has got the meteorite defense ammo. Excellent. Got yeah, it's 200. Awesome. So that's working. Yeah, I guess I've never thought of your name as being difficult, but yeah, I suppose there are quite a lot of people who just aren't very good at spelling. So I probably shouldn't say things like that, just in case there's other people in the chat who would have got it wrong. But yeah, how much have we got in here? Because these are practically full, so that's going quite well. We're halfway full, and the other ship is on its way out, so that's sort of nearly there. But we've run out of acid, so we're relying on the naquitite that's being brought in by the station. So this train is now going to be very, very busy. With any luck, this is going to be running constantly, because by the time I'm hoping that three of these mining stations is going to be enough to dig it up as fast as this can get through it, basically. As fast as this train can go out and deal with it, rather. So let's see if this actually happens. It's going to pull in here and pause and then immediately go back out again? No, not quite. Okay, so the one down here isn't quite up to a full train's load yet. Oh, actually, no, I take it back. It basically is. So now we've got a load of acid, presumably being. I thought I saw an acid train on the move. Oh, was it going over here? No. Here? Oh, okay. So we brought 2 train worths of acid out. That's a bit of a shame, actually. I would rather it had. No. I would rather it had gone to here, because then this would have started working as well. But apparently we need 2 train worths over here to satisfy this station. Or alternatively, things just aren't hooked up properly and it's not worked? What? I think this might be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be 150. No, that's probably about right. It could be because I hadn't finished building the other one until... I don't know. Yeah, I'll go and have a look at that in a second. It might be that this pylon hasn't been put in because there was no scaffolding to put it on or something like that. But it looks like this is probably... This does seem to be probably set up okay, I think. Except for this... This 200, minus 250 is clearly a little bit too much. Let's make that minus 200,000. And we're nearly empty here. We've got 1.7 thousand, so we'll get through that with doing the mining, but it's a bit of a pain that it's messed up like that. Especially as acid is so in such short supply, so there's like 50% more here than there needed to be. Okay, right, anyway, over here. Let's set this to 200 as well. No, seems to be okay. I think we should be getting a request here fairly soon, and then that'll work. What I also want to do actually is go over here and set this one to 200 as well, so I don't get trains coming out when there's not enough room for a full train's worth. Right, let's go and see how much of the third additional mine, so the fourth actual mine, I can set up. What are you doing? Oh, they went off to repair something. Okay, that's allowed. So what's that down there? Is that Oh no, it's just a random rock on the railway line. That isn't at all dangerous. I th I think I've only should it be 150 or should it be slightly more because I want the I don't want it to actually run out. Although actually given that the given the mining drills store a certain amount inside themselves, it'd probably be all right if it ran out. Oh, request threshold, right? Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, I'll fix that. I probably just didn't count the train length properly when I was putting it in. I think I've only ever known one other Tristan. Yeah, it's not an enormously common name, but yeah, as I say, I can only think of one other. What about that one? Have I run out of space scaffolding? No. Why are you not putting that bit down? What are you doing? Thank you. Alright, let's do that again. So let's park there. Keep my coverage area off there, put that down, and then get rid of all the excess again. Down over here. Okay, so this patch is a rather different shape and stuff to the one I put down first, the one I was copying and pasting in. So that's going to be enough to cover there, but I think I'm going to want to pull this belt out. Like, oh, actually, am I? Maybe not, because at the moment I'm not going to pull up any of what's this methane ice. Oh, actually, I am from here. All right, I need to start putting filters on this then. I don't want any methane ice here. I'm not going to get a great deal of it out. Like only 6,000 out of that one, 23,000 out of that one, and some of this is going to have overlap. So let's put these in, and then are you going to get? Yes, you're going to get 61,000. Okay, that's quite a lot. What I'm going to do here then is filter it out like this. Methane ice, methane ice, methane ice. That one to the right and right here, and then dig up an asteroid. Oops, that there. And then we have an underneath in here, like that, and that there, there. And you know what? I'm just going to shove it in a box up here and forget about it. I'm going to use a big box because I don't want to have to come back and maintain this. But all of that methane ice is just going to go into one of these. Which I'll put there. have that come up there, and that there, and there, and then inserters like that. And they're probably going to be in range of the power. Yes, they are. Okay, so that's all going to work nicely. We've got some. Oh, and I can put in another mining drill down here, I suppose. So let's fill this area in. Or a little bit further out. There we go. I don't know. I probably had a blueprint or something that had some in it, and they just ended up in my inventory, or something ridiculous like that. But yeah, I don't generally use green inserters, so who knows? If you're desperate, you can go back and look through the VODs and try and work it out. But to be honest, I wouldn't actually recommend that for the sake of sanity. Oh, how big is this patch? 600,000. I mean, I feel like I probably should because it's just right there. And I can probably get it with like 2 drills. I can get it with actually 2 drills, even better. If I had the 2 drills. And is it powered? Yes, they're powered. Okay, that's kind of done, but also kind of not because I've a little bit over here to finish off. Yeah, that's not the best way to ingratiate yourself with someone. They're not. That's a good point. I want to say I hadn't finished, but I'd probably be. I don't know. I'm not sure whether I'd be lying or not if I said that. Okay, so I need some. Not quite this chunky pipes down here. Let's put some 9s in. 9. 9! Is that long enough to go to there? No, it's not. Of course it's not. That'd be far too easy if it was. And that, and that. Okay, so that's those. And over here, yes, we're going to need acid here as well, like that. It's a shame these ones don't have the ports on the side of them. 1, 2, 3, but I could put a 5 in that would. And 3, and another 5. Nope. Yes. There we go. Right, that's all piped up except for those two drills not being there, which is a little bit unfortunate, but what can you do? What are you expecting to get? 880. 7,000, 75,000. If you're only expecting to get 880, I'm not going to waste a drill on that. Um, 5. Oh, there's a thing in the way there. Okay. Beacon, that's the word. Right, so those are linked to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, which goes down to the station, and that was over to there. Right. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll dumping all the methane ice in there, as I said. There's a little bit up there that's not going to get dug up. There's a little bit in the middle here that's not going to get dug up. And there's a load down here that's not going to get dug up. But I'll nip over to the other side and have a look at the what do you call them? It's existing mines, and see if any of them have used up all of if any of those drills have used up all of the resource they can dig up yet. Did I not do the other side of that line? Because it's still showing up purple on the map. I'll have to go. I'm going back in a minute. I'll have a look then. All right. Are any of you guys exhausted? No, you're just out of acid. Huh. They all seem to have plenty of. That's weird. I'm used to the drills around the edges of patches running out really, really quickly, like that one has. Let's go and get that one. Where was it? Here. Right, so you are no longer needed. What about you? No, he's still got tens of thousands of that one. Even this one's got 1.7 thousand. Okay, that's not going to be acidificated. There we go. They're linked now. Why is there a gap down the middle? I have no idea. I think it's just a badly put together mine, to be quite honest with you. Okay, and how about up here? Still several hundred thousand in all of these. Or tens of thousands anyway. Enough that I'm not going to pull them up. Still, I've got the one that I wanted, and that's going to be enough to finish that mine off. So I have just about managed to claw victory out of the jaws of forgetting of not planning ahead properly. Alright, let's check those rails that were still showing up purple on the map, because I do want to actually get this kind of working. Yeah, okay. Have I run out? No, I haven't run out of drills. Belts. Yep. Rail. Rail, that's the word I'm looking for. Fine, if the bots are going to be slow, I'll do it myself. Then go back and get them, I suppose. Chop, chop. There we go. Right. I think that's now all complete. Once I've done that. They've all got power. The beacon is beaking. Oh, there's a broken belt there. There we go. Yes, that was pretty much what I was thinking and referencing when I said it. You know, sometimes you can't trust your minions, whether they're robots or big green dudes or whatever. Whichever one of Thanos' minions it was failing him. I forget. Right. So there's the Naquitite train coming back from here with a load of Naquitite. Have you got acid yet? Not you. Have you got acid yet? No, but you've got a train coming, so that must be an acid train, because there's nothing else that could be. There's no other train that should be going out there. Oh yes, let's fix these things. So that request threshold should be minus 150. That can be minus 200k. I think that's probably right now. What do you think, Tristan? You're the LTN expert in the family. That one. Do this one up here. Where's the new one? Up here. And then finally the original one that's way out over here somewhere. The slightly funny thing is that because of the shortage of resources, everything they all work. All of the remotes. Well, eventually all of the remote stations will start working, but the local one, the one where I started doing all of this stuff, isn't going to work. Yeah, I think that sounds like what I want. So the train comes in with 150,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's plenty of room for that. Yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, the assuming sufficient supply is a fairly major assumption at the moment that isn't going to be the case, because we don't have any sulfur. So therefore we do not have any sulfuric acid, which is problematic. Where's the other spaceship? It's nearly here. Okay, so once this one gets to here, I will launch this one and just send it away, because there's no point in it sitting here. Yes, there's a trickle of Naquitite coming through, because a train keeps coming in here and dropping a load off, but it runs significantly faster if these mines are actually running. So I want that to be the case. I do want that to be the case, really. It's just, yeah, getting the acid out to all the new stations has just sort of seriously depleted the supply. How is this getting on? Oh, 2,000, so it's 75% full. That's not, well, nearly 75% full. That's not too bad, actually. I'm reasonably happy with that. Are my no? These guns won't be loaded yet because the other we haven't done the ship swap over. I'm still waiting for the other one to arrive. We don't have rockets, probe rockets being brought out here, which is a little bit of a pain because I need to load them manually at the other end, which means I do seem to have run out of the data from here. Now maybe the other end isn't actually out of data and it's just this end, so I need to fill the buffers back up. But still, it's not supposed to be like that. Nearly there. Bloop, bloop. How far away is it? 4 minutes. Okay. Well, I shall let that arrive. I'll swap the ships over. And then I think I'll probably call it the end of the stream because it's about my bedtime now. I have increased the sulfur request amount, but not from when this was here. So this one's still only bringing 20,000. The next one, when they swap over again, will bring 40,000, which is plenty of room for in the... Well, it's basically going to fill up these warehouses, but that's okay. It's going to easily fit in these warehouses down here because I've got 3 warehouses for the sulfur. So yeah, I think that should be okay. Oh, another slight concern. How much water ice have we got? 811,000. I don't know how much I've got through. Presumably I can find out from these machines. 260, 55,000. So we've got through 55,000 so far. And there's another 800,000, so more than 10 times the amount we've used so far. So I mean, it is going to. I reckon that's probably not going to last till the end of the game, but it's going to last a good long while, even with the sort of slightly increase in rate of using everything that I've got going on here. I might need to come out and tap this water ice patch here, or maybe this one because it's close. No, this one because it's bigger, and start bringing it back here by train as well. But you know, I've got a train system here. That's what it's for. Yes, yeah, what Tristan said. But yeah, a spaceship won't land on top of another spaceship. So once the other one arrives, which is going to be in, and still is still 2 minutes away. Once it arrives, I'll launch this one, and you'll see this one disappear and the other one appear. I just pointed at my screen. I don't know why I pointed at the screen. You'll see this one disappear and the other one appear, almost sort of about a second apart. Yeah, I feel like I might as well just top it up as much as I can. There's none coming in at the moment. Oh, here comes a train. I do need another train and possibly a stacker here. I didn't really think that through. So now, or I could just set this to 2 and assume it's probably going to be okay. But you know, assumptions aren't the best of ideas with these sort of things. I could probably, yeah, I could probably finagle a stacker in there somehow. I reckon. Is that going to go again immediately? How about now? How about now? Oh, I was hoping that I got to the point where the stations would... Oh, this one's unloading more acid over here. Okay. And now it's just sitting there. Oh, it's trying to pick up acid from here. I was afraid this might happen. This is tricky. So, get lost. So I was worried this would happen. So because I'm using this station for, or in fact all of these stations for pickup and drop off, we're trying to pick up 400 times 6. Oh, it's getting late. 2,400 we're trying to pick up 2,400 naquitite, and we're also trying to drop off hundreds of thousands of acid. So how do we get... So, oh, maybe that's why this was set to minus 250,000. Can I do... It's not going to happen. Right. I feel like I should be... If I make this... Maybe this... If this is minus 250 and this was... 100? Yeah. Or maybe 350. If this was minus 300,000 and this was 50,000, would that work? If I do this, 300,000, set that to minus 300,000, so we'll always have a negative, really low number there, and then make this 50, so that it won't request until it gets to minus 250. Is that right? I feel like that's right, but I'm not actually sure. Leave the request. Why would I? No, because if I leave the request at 100, oh. But if I leave the request at 150k, it's not going to bring in a train until this gets to. It's never going to call it's not going to call a train. Oh no, it is going to call a train, but these are going to stay a lot fuller. No, I think this is still going to have the problem. I think. I don't think two combinators would work because if anything, I'd need to have two stations. I mean, I could. It's a bit late now, but I could have put a second station in sort of a one slot further back, but that would cause trains to queue there. No, I think I need to set this to 50,000 to compensate for having set that to 300. No, multiple combinators won't work because they'll all be fed into the same station. So it'll just total all the numbers up. If you have it at 50k, it'll bring a train with 100,000 more than it expects. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. But this minus 300,000 just means it'll bring out acid sooner, and there'll be more acid there. Doesn't it? So there'll always be. So this will get topped up to a larger quantity of acid, and then the train will come out and have to still try and pick it up. It says minus 79, so presumably 220, which is an acceptable amount. It's a bit high, but it's acceptable. Right, but then when this yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. So I ideally want to have that set to minus 200,000. So the other ones are probably okay. Probably. Let's have a look. What's going on here? No, the train's trying to pick up from here, isn't it? It is. So we've got the same thing going on here, where this is now reckons it's got 62,000. So if I set this to, where is it? There it is. No, there it is. So I've set that to 250 for now, and tell that to get lost. Then there isn't enough in there for a train to come along. Yeah, okay, yes, I see what you mean. I see what you're getting at. That should hopefully work. So here we'll have this set to, this will be set to 200 minus 2. So this will be set to minus 2. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. So this will be set to minus 200,000. We'll get 150,000 will turn up because that's a train load. So this will then go to minus 50,000, and then the train will go, and then the LTN will go, yep, that's fine, there isn't room for another train in there. As it gradually gets used up, eventually it'll get to minus 150, and then a train will turn up and it'll be about 0, so we shouldn't have that problem. Okay, so yeah, it was because these request thresholds were set to, yeah, okay, I think I understand why. why it was failing now. Probably. Okay, so this seems I think in time we'll get to a state where to a steady state where it's all okay. We've got the right numbers in there as well. Okay, right, good. But it's going to be rather heavy on the acid until it does. But that's potentially okay. Oh, the ship will have arrived by now. So let's send this one away. Go to Norvis Orbit, which is... Was that somewhere called Miranda? I think that's a Firefly reference. I can't see it now anyway. Norvis Orbit, Norvis Orbit, no, Norvis Orbit. Go. Shoo. And so, yeah, this ship disappears, and then immediately the other ship appears. And you can tell it's the other ship because it's got no crushed naquitite in it, and it's unloading all of this stuff that was on the it's been bringing out as fresh supplies. So we've got a little bit of iron came out first for some reason. This ammunition is going to be loaded in here a little bit slowly, but never mind, it'll get through it. And then, boom, all the sulfur starts to flow through. That is the correct attitude to have towards Firefly. Yes, always should be watched. Yeah, we looked at that earlier, Stefan. If you go into the mod settings and into startup, then you can't change any of these things because they're startup settings that can't be changed while a game is running. So yeah, that's possibly I could have quit and reloaded, but I didn't. Haven't. Nope. No, there we go. This is a very funny colour here, though. Anyway, right, so we've got this is gradually filling up with the crushed naquitite. That's fine. The sulfur is flowing out, and we're going to be starting to make acid again. I'm going to put some speed modules in these for now because I want the acid to be made a bit quicker, basically. Actually, we're not making water fast enough for this. Alright, let's take the speed modules back out again. There's no point in wasting the power, especially as it has to be provided by these things. Oh, in fact, that's a thought. Let's have a look at how much power is left in this ship. Oh, it's only used 700 degrees C. That's absolutely fine. No worries there. Why, yes, my brain does leap around a lot between different things. I know, and no, I haven't been diagnosed with anything for that. There's a reason for that to happen. Okay, so we've now got the meteor defense installations up and running. That's good. Steam power, yeah, these are basically full. That's fine. Yes, okay, so things seem to be ticking over okay. We are going to now be gradually topping these tanks back up again, I imagine. Yep, there it goes. And just basically using up all of the sulfur that I've spent all that time lugging out here. So, okay, I think things are basically okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to nip out and put some radars in all of these mining posts. I know they're not really needed because I've got the navigation satellite, but when you're on map mode, it's convenient just being able to zip around and look at things. You could well be right. I'll have a look at that in a moment when I've flown up here. Nope. Fluid train is here. Oh, that far mine. Okay, I was thinking the other far. Go away. So what are we seeing on here? We're seeing a 7.8 thousand, so it shouldn't have been trying to come out here, but it probably was for historical reasons, or possibly hysterical reasons. Right. Oop. Radar. Oh, is it? You're right, it is. It's only providing like 4,000, isn't it? Grumble. You, 200... Jeez. 280,000. We've got a solids train turning up here. So, okay, hopefully now the liquids train won't turn up here. Fluid train even won't turn up here because that's now negative. Although not negative enough that we'd want to get another load out here. Right, okay. Hopefully that's now going to work properly. I guess we'll see. It's just sitting there, which is good. Here we now have 76,000, so that's about halfway. I don't know how much of that was there before, but we shall see. This is working merrily. Sulfur's still flowing in. How much are we getting on here? 12,000, so less than half of it's been unloaded so far. We've managed to get a little bit stockpiled in here, but this is just ripping through it, I think. Where's the water going into this one? Oh, there. Yeah, I think the water supply is currently the limiting factor here on how fast we're making the sulfuric acid, which is a little bit silly. But never mind. I haven't actually, Dan. I've been considering making a few tutorial type things rather than just video streams. The first one of them is actually coming out day after tomorrow, so there's a bit of a advance notice and a slight spoiler for anyone who's interested. But I was thinking as a second one potentially I might make an LTN tutorial, or rather I might get Tristan to script an LTN tutorial and then make it for me, and then I'll record it rather, because he's a lot better at this than I am. So yes, I think having an LTN tutorial would probably be a very useful thing. I know there are probably LTN tutorials out there on YouTube already, but I'm also pretty sure I could do a better job than... I don't even know what's out there, but I'm still fairly sure I could do a better job than most of them. I don't think this is me being immodest. I think it's just probably is true. But we'll see what people think of the first tutorial video on Friday. So yes, I would like to. I think I would like to make one of those, and possibly other random little tutorial videos as well. See what suggestions people come up with and what ideas I have. And yeah, we'll start producing them as over time. Yeah, it's LTN is very complex. I think probably maybe a couple of videos would be a good idea. One using LTN at the sort of level I use it at, and then perhaps another one that sort of touches on some of the ridiculously complicated features like counting how many wagons have arrived and learning and checking where the locomotives are and that sort of thing. But I'm not going to start off with that because I don't think most people particularly want that. Multiple items requested is very straightforward. Well, fairly straightforward. Easy enough that I can cover it. Multiple items requested, multiple items provided, sorry, is much harder. Fluids is just about manageable, I think. Oh, actually, no, I could think. I think. No, I'd be worried that with items you'd end up with the wrong things being handed over. So I don't have any. I don't have any stations providing multiple solids. I might have. Let's have a quick look at Norvis Orbit. If there are any providing multiple liquids, they'll probably be down in the oil processing it. So here, and no, as you can see, I've got all of my liquids separated. All the provider stations are only doing one thing. It's only the requester stations like this one where I've got multiple things coming in. But yeah, that's definitely a thing worth talking about. Especially that's I was going to say it's vanilla. It's not vanilla because it's LTN, but actually you could. No, you'd struggle to do this with vanilla, actually. You wouldn't be able to do something quite like this with vanilla. Um, oh, okay. Multi-provider stations could be interesting. Do you just put the signals into the inserters then, from the station, and tell it to only insert when when the train is requesting that particular thing? I'd be worried that you get an inserter with something left in its claw, like this. So the next train will pull up, and it would only want whatever I was feeding from these inserters, but these things would get dumped in anyway, because they're already halfway through the swing. Um, Fluids is less of a concern, but yeah, but you these things have already come out, or do you make, or do you you're careful with stack sizes? Okay, how much are these holding? This is holding. What, was one left in there, one left in there. No, sorry, 4 left in there, 12 in there, and 12 in there. So yeah, that's probably. I don't know. 12 is a full stack though. So, I don't know. I suspect that'd be a little bit iffy, but maybe I'm just being overly paranoid. I'm not sure. Righty-ho. So let's see where am I? What am I doing? Okay, so I put the radars in. This one is definitely working. I've seen a train come in and pick up a load of naquium from here. This one has not got any acid left. Presumably this one's not getting acid yet. No. So we're waiting for this station to fill back up again. The fluids train is sitting still like a good little train should. That solids train is shuttling backwards and forwards. Excellent. So I think the next thing I'm going to need to do is to jig this up so that it can have multiple trains coming in, because at the moment the trains are we need another train to pull in as soon as this one leaves. So I need to set this up to a much higher many more trains coming in, which means I probably need a stacker and I need more trains, which I haven't got with me. So that's going to be needed to improve this. We're also going to need quite a lot more sulfur, but I've sort of fixed that because we're bringing out twice as much now per thing. Why is this stopped? What are you doing? Oh, run out of iron. Eh, crap. Oh, there's still 4,000 iron in here, but it's not being unloaded because it's still busy doing the sulfur. Okay, that's less of a problem. So we'll just let that end empty, and we'll come back to it next time and see how it's got on. So yes, it is definitely time to end this stream because it's past bedtime. Thank you very much for watching, and I hope you're looking forward to the next stream. All of the next streams. So let's have a quick think about what happens on my channel. So tomorrow is Thursday. That means there's going to be a GTA video coming out tomorrow. I've tried a few new things with last week's one, and I think they certainly made the opening a little bit more entertaining, and there's a bit more. And I've changed around the way I'm editing those a little bit, so I think is quite good, and I'd appreciate any sort of feedback on those. Friday, as I said, there's going to be a Factorio tutorial coming out, so I think anyone who's playing space exploration is probably going to find that interesting, especially if they're still learning how things work. Then over the weekend there'll be hopefully, if I have time to make them, which is a bit the way this week's going, I'm not 100% sure I will. No, I'll try and squeeze them in. There'll be catch-up videos for the Minecraft stream and this stream, so to give you a bit of an idea of what was going on if you weren't able to make the stream, or if you just want a bit of a refresher, or if you're watching this 10 years down the line and well, 10 years is a bit optimistic, but some years down the line and just want to sort of go through it a bit more quickly. And then finally on Monday there'll be I can't talk. Finally on Monday we'll have another Minecraft Dungeons Dragons and Space Shuttle stream where I'm going to carry on doing magical stuff, and Mike is no doubt going to carry on winding people up, and Tristan's probably going to carry on with the storage. So there's lots for us to be getting on with there, and I hope you'll come along and join us for that. I know there's the overlap between Minecraft fans and Factorio fans isn't quite 100%, but we're playing Minecraft in a sort of a slightly Factorio-y way, in that we've got various automations and stuff going on in there, so it might not be completely alien and horrifying to you all. So thank you very much for watching. The iron's started to come out now. Excellent. I was waiting for that. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you back here next week, and see you back for all of the things I've just been talking about, I hope. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you then. Bye bye.